Also, a big welcome to our live stream audience. We'll be commencing on the track shortly with the 5K walk. Quite an exciting event. Expectations are quite high for Jemima Montag to potentially go for that Victorian record of 21.03 set by Jessica Rothwell. So Jemima's coming off good form recently, and that includes a very good 10,000 metre walk of 42.35 at Collingwood just a few weeks ago. Obviously the Commonwealth Games champion, Oceania champion, multiple Australian champion and Victorian champion as well. Also got in the field in the women's another international, which is Alana Barber from New Zealand. She came second to Jemima in the Com Games in 2018 in the Gold Coast. So well-established and well-credentialed walker is a New Zealander, and regular visitor here to Melbourne to compete in the walks competitions. Alana Piatt, another one we'll be watching for there. 23.21 is her PB over 5,000 metres. And we're also going to have Rebecca Henderson, one of the up-and-coming Mentone walkers, also a good runner as well. So Rebecca Henderson, also one to watch in the women's comp.
We're looking, we only counted 14. And Simon Evans. Andrew Evans.
Test 1, 2.
So we are about to commence in the field as well. It's the under-20 women's discus about to get underway. Also the men's under-20 pole vaults will be commencing, and we can see the walkers now starting to do their final warm-up preparation before the commencement of their combined event at 9 a.m. In the men's walk, we've got the ever-reliable Rydian Cowley back again. So Rydian, multiple World Championship representative, also Olympic Games in 2016 in Rio. Oceania champion. He's got a PB of 1926. Set a little while ago though now. It's now 5 years old, the 1926. So I'm not sure what sort of shape Rydian is over the 5,000 metres. Obviously it's the 20K is his preferred distance. So coming down in distance for this one, but Rydian, the Glenn Huntley stalwart, is probably the favourite there in the men's event. You've also got, though, from Western Australia, Declan Tingay. His PB is 1938, set in January 2018. He's recently done a 39.17 10K as well. And that was just behind Rydian at Collingwood in January, who walked 39.14. Also up there, we'll be watching for Kyle Swan, Corey Dixon, a few of our younger Victorian walkers coming through. And Will Thompson, definitely one to watch out for too. He walked 21.14.45 to take out the under-20 competition last week here at Lakeside Stadium in pretty rough conditions. Conditions this morning absolutely perfect, I think, for walking. Very little breeze, cool conditions, and hopefully we'll see some good times in both the men's and women's open walk. So just call out for club helpers. There's a few clubs still need to get their helpers in order for us to get the competition rolling today. Athletics Chilwell, Ballarat Harriers, Ballarat YCW, Ballerine, Box Hill, Doncaster, Frankston, Old Scotch, Sandringham, St Kevin's and Williamstown. So if all of those clubs could have their club helpers report into the Kathy Freeman room to see Andrea, that would be fantastic. So let's introduce the field now for the first track event here. Day one, weekend two of the Victorian Track and Field Championships of 2020 and 2021. It is the combined 5,000 metre race walk for men and women. Our men's field, there are 9 starters. In Station 1, representing St Kevin's, it's Jason Kazika. In 2, from Glen Huntley, it's the Olympian multiple World Championship representative Oceania champion, Australian champion, Ridian Cowley. In 3, the reigning under-20 champion over 5,000 metre from Victoria, Morning Peninsula's Will Thompson. In 4, from Western Australia, we welcome Declan Tingay. In 5, from Athletics Essendon, Danny Hawksworth. In 6, from Nunawading, Kyle Swan. In 7, from Ballarat YCW, Fraser Saunder. In 8, from Box Hill, Simon Evans. And in 9, from the Knox Athletic Club, it is Corey Dixon. In the women's competition, we have 6 starters. In Station 10, representing Mentone, Rebecca Henderson. In Station 11, from Ballarat YCW, Alana Piatt. Station 2 is the Commonwealth Games champion and maybe going for a Victorian record this morning. We will see. From Melbourne University, we welcome Jemima Montag. In Station 13, we welcome from New Zealand Commonwealth Games silver medalist Alana Barber. In 14, from the Knox Athletic Club, Charlotte Hay. In Station 15, from Ballarat YCW, Gemma Piatt. So they are starters in the combined men's and women's open 5,000 metre race walk.
He's in the blue. I'd say he's the one in the blue with the strap backwards. So you got 4, 5, 6. Yes. Yeah, so I'd say that's the West Australian out front. Really in Cowley's behind him.
So Tingay and Crowley all off to a good start. Then a little gap to Thompson. You can see Montag just on the rails at the moment. Barber just behind her, both in white tops. Dixon to the outside there of Montag and just starting to move forward. Kyle Swan sitting in the 4th position there. So good start here. Henderson side by side there with the international Barber.
42, 43, 44.
As Tingay goes through on about 92nd lap pace. Now, talking about Victorian records for Jemima, 4:12 per kilometre, or about 1 minute 41 per lap, will give her the 21:02 required to break the Victorian record. No pressure though, but we will be keeping an eye on those times as she goes through. So Tingay, PB 1938-81, set in January 2018. Went head-to-head with Ridian over 10,000 metres not so long ago in Collingwood. And finished just 3 seconds behind Ridian there, but really off to a great start here as we just check that first lap time. 1:28, so he's going nicely. Ridian through about 1:32. So interest now as we see Jemima approaching the start line there, and she's clocking through 1:40, so she is on that time required. Remember, about 1:41 per lap, or 4:12.4 approximately, will get her on the schedule for the Victorian record held by Jess Rothwell. So Tingay out to about 20 metres as they go through the 500. Barber and Henderson looking good. Kazika just to the back of them. And we have Fraser Saunder and Alana Piatt next. Hark back a week ago to this track and we saw the opposite with Alana leading Fraser most of the way. Maybe they've done a little deal here and today it's Fraser's turn to take the lead. As we see Henderson just edging past Barber now, still to the outside of her. As Jemima Montag goes through the 600 metre mark. So Charlotte Hay and then Gemma Piatt, Hawksworth, Evans in that order.
46, 47, 48, 49. Three minutes. 01, 2, 3. 309, 10, 11.
When they enter the straight, not when they're right on the line.
So Declan Tingay leads them down towards the 1 kilometre mark. in this 5,000 metre event. This will give us a good indication. They're all moving, as I said, these conditions are just about perfect this morning. Cool, crisp conditions. It's 3:47. He is flying along there. So 3:54 for Cowley. Thompson through next. I think he'll be looking at a PB this morning. Conditions so much better than what he had last week.
405, 06, 7, 408.
Then Swan, Dixon. 4:12 exactly there for Jemima Montag. So she's at 1K mark right on schedule for that Victorian record. So Henderson through next, then Barber, Kazika, Saunder, Piatt, Hay, Piatt, Hawksworth, then Evans. So interestingly, Dixon and Montag have near identical 5,000 metre race walk PBs on 21:32, both well ahead of that schedule at the moment. As you see, Montag, I think, just taking a bit of distance out of Dixon at the moment as they start to really settle in here, 1,200 metres into the event.
5:32,
So Thompson through. Swan. Now we see Dixon, Montag. As I said, that gap is just starting to narrow. Good bunch with Henderson leading through Barber, also Kazika. Saunder still just ahead of Alana Piatt. Gap then to Charlotte Hay. Gemma Piatt.
6 minutes.
As Tingay clears out, probably a gap of 50 metres now, Tingay to Cowley. Another 30 metres back then, maybe 25 to Thompson, 15 back to Swan. And now we see Montag joining Corey Dixon down the back straight and going straight past. So Montag just got that little bit more momentum. I'd say Corey might just try and stick on the back of Jemima, but you can see that very fluid motion there of Jemima as she hits 1,600 metres.
39, 640, 41.
So 3:47 opening kilometre for Tingay. He'll be approaching the 2 kilometre mark on the back straight.
Because you've got the leader, they usually be in that.
7 minutes, 01, 02, 03. 704, 5. 707.
So Henderson and Barber still locked together, just gapping Kazika slightly. As we see Tingay now moving down that back straight towards the 2 kilometre mark.
7 minutes, 27, 28, 29, 7:30, 31.
He's very consistent. He's still right on those 3:47s, so consistent walking there from Tingay out front. Cowley coming through next. Also consistent. In fact, I think Ridian might have picked up a little bit of pace there as well on that 2nd kilometre. So Thompson coming through next.
56, 57, 58.
21:14 is his PB. He's going to absolutely smoke that if he keeps this going. He's going to be close, or if not under, that 20-minute mark. So 8:24 is the time we'd be wanting Jemima to go through the 2K mark. Time check now, 8:19. She's ahead of schedule, ahead of Victorian record schedule. That 2nd kilometre has been a big one for Jemima Montag.
8:29, 8:30, 31, 32.
Now, obviously, this will all be subject to the judges' decisions. As we see, Thompson just having a little bit of a entanglement with the rail there. But Thompson, very impressed by this walk. As I said, conditions so much better than last week on that 6 p.m. Friday slot. Really nice for the walkers to have this cool, crisp Saturday morning here. And believe it or not, had they done park run across the road, they would have been well up in the placings. So we're seeing the best in Australia here. Jemima Montag coming through, 7 laps to go. Corey Dixon, Danny Hawksworth just coming through. He'll have 8 to go. Still a tight battle between Henderson and Barber. Kazika just sitting off the back of them. Fraser Saunders still leading Alana Piatt. So Tingay coming through now to get 6 laps to go.
9:43, 44, 9:45, 46.
Australian record, by the way, 20.03.
51, 52,
Held by Kerry Saxby Jr. So 20.03, an amazing time set by an amazing walker.
10:02, 03, 04.
So you can see that very fluid form of Jemima Montag as she rounds past the water jump again. She'll be coming down to get 6 laps to go as well. Down the back straight now, Tingay out by about 60 metres over Meridian Cowley. Thompson in next position, then Kyle Swan. Then in the men's competition it would be Dixon. In our women's comp, it is Jemima Montag coming through. So let's start to get behind Montag, getting into the mid stages now. She is on Victorian record pace. So Corey Dixon, PB 21.32 coming through.
11 minutes.
Hawksworth next. So Declan Tingay also on PB schedule here. So he's coming through to the 3K mark now. Time check 11.25. So he's still very consistent. 3Ks in 11.25. Cowley now coming through next, also moving well. PB of 19.26 for Ridian. I think we're going to see some absolutely stunning times here this morning. So let's start to get a bit excited as they enter into the last 2 kilometres here of this 5K race walk. We've been served up great conditions and these walkers are giving us an absolute show out here today. So Kyle Swan coming through next. PB 20.34. So 2K out, if Kyle can keep this going, he's certainly on a PB as well. As we see Montag coming through. 12.36 would be target time. So Montag, she is about 7 seconds under Victorian record pace, 2 kilometres to go. Let's start to get behind the young lady from Melbourne University. This is a big performance. Corey Dixon coming through, potentially also on PB pace. 21.32 is his PB. As Tingay comes through, 4 laps to go. Cowley starting to pick it up. There isn't too much between them now. It's about 45 metres, so the gap has not changed. And I think it's because Cowley's picking it up. Tingay still looks quite consistent. Henderson still leading Barber. They are together with Kazika. As we see Thompson coming through. PB of 21.14 set last week. He is going to smoke that here today as he'll come through to get 4 laps to go. So that's the 3 kilometre mark there for Henderson. So Saunder and Piatt still locked together.
He's still got 5 to go.
Swan coming down, 4 to go.
9, 40, 41.
As we see Montag enter the home straight once again.
6, 47, 48.
So no change in her style whatsoever. I'll try and get a lap split as she goes through for the next one, but this is impressive walking here. Jemima Montag, we're being treated to a really big performance by so many of these walkers.
9, 14, 10.
So Dixon coming through next as Tingay comes through. He will have 3 laps to go. No change in the gap to Cowley. You can see Cowley really lifting that tempo. Hay and Piet, next one's through. Still locked together. As Ridian just eases out into lane 2 to go past them. 3 laps to go.
35, 36, 37, 38, 39.
So Tingay approaching the 4 kilometre mark. Thompson coming through. Just edging past Henderson, Barber and Kazika. 3 to go Thompson, 4 to go there for Henderson. 15:13 there for Tingay going through 4 kilometres. 15:23 for Cowley going through. So we'll just get a lap split here. This will tell us a lot about how Jemima Montag is going in the latter stages here, as she will come down to get 3 laps to go. Tingay now bearing down on Montag, but that's not going to worry her at all. 1:41, she's on that record pace still, so not tiring yet. So 1,200 to go for Jemima Montag, and she's still on that record pace, and she had that 7-second buffer at 3 kilometres. So 2 to go Tingay, 2 to go for Cowley. As we see Jemima Montag enter the back straight. She'll be heading towards the 4 kilometre mark. So 16:48 target time. So Thompson, 2 to go. 16:40, so 8 seconds up and on, still on record lap pace. Jemima Montag coming through. If the judges give her the nod of approval, I think we're going to see a very big walk this morning here and a potential Victorian record. Kyle Swan coming through, 2 to go. PB of 20:34. Thank you. Saunder, Piet still together. The Ballarat YCW teammates, as we see Tingay just edging past Montag. And then Danny Hawksworth as he comes down to get 1 lap to go. PB 19:38, he's got that in the bag. We're seeing some big performances here. Get behind Declan Tingay, 1 to go, 2 for Montag. And she's still doing the 1:41, so she's still on that target. 1 to go for Ridian Cowley. PB of 19:26. Corey Dixon, 21:32 PB. Coming through to get 2 to go. And Thompson, look at him, the young man from Mornington Peninsula, took out the under-20 title. He is walking beautifully this morning. So Will Thompson, 21:14 PB, 1 to go. We are hopefully going to see a sub 20-minute performance there from Thompson. As Barber just gets ahead of Henderson, Kazika's still with them. Gemma Piet just moving ahead of Charlotte Hay. So 2 to go. Barber, Henderson, Kazika. 3 to go for Piet. 3 to go Hay. 1 to go Swan. As down, our leader comes through now. Look at the time. The time's unfortunately stopped for some reason, but I've got it sort of about 18. This is going to be a sub 19-minute walk, so let's get behind Declan Tingay. Unofficially 18:53. What a performance. Ridian Cowley, PB here as well over the 5,000 metre race walk. He's going to absolutely smoke it. 19:06 unofficial. As we see, 1 to go Montag. And she's still on those 141s. So Montag, as Alana Pete decides it's time to go past Fraser Saunders, her teammate. We're seeing some amazing stuff here this morning. Will Thompson, 19:25 on the clock now. PB of 21:14. What a performance here. This is one name to look out for. Will Thompson, Mornington Peninsula. Very, very big time. So time check here as he goes through 19:43. What a walk. He's happy. 18:56.77, the unofficial time. Sorry, that's the official time. We'll just wait for the judges' call on that one. As we see Barber, Kazika, Henderson, Kyle Swan coming through. PB of 20:34. He's got that in the bag as well, subject to the judges. So well done, Kyle Swan. He'll be the next one to finish this remarkable 5,000 metre walk here this morning. So 2018 unofficial there as Jemima Montag comes into the home straight for the last time. Victorian record, 21:03. Time check now, 20:31. Let's get behind Montag. Supreme performer over the walks for Victoria and Australia. The Commonwealth Games champion in 2018 over 20 kilometres and a massive PB. Subject once again to the judges. 20:49, 50, 51. Fantastic walking there, Jemima Montag. We've seen our first Victorian record here for weekend 2 of the state champs. Let's get behind Dixon as well. Another PB, 21:32.32 his time. And Corey Dixon just has a quick look at the watch. Don't worry about it, Corey. You've got this one. 21:13, 14, 15, 16. So a nice chunk off his PB as well. So up the top of the straight now you see Kazika. Danny Hawksworth coming through. He'll be getting the bell as he comes in. Kazika's just starting to ease out into the third lane. So he's got a PB of 21:41, so it'll just be shy of that. Barber, the international, PB of 21:59, so I think we're going to get Barber through to a PB too. The Kiwi's going to take her PB. So 21:50 now for Barber, so another smiling face as she comes through. So subject to clarification, 21:56 unofficial there for Barber. Henderson, she's coming through 23:00 the PB. She's smoked that one, 22:06 unofficial. So official time for Jemima Montag, once again subject to being given the judge's nod. 20:51.03 will be a new Victorian record. Alana Piet is coming through next, PB of 23:21, well and truly under that. So Piet once again joining that parade of PBs here this morning at Lakeside. She's going to be stopping the clock on approximately 22:45. Saunders coming through. He'll be 22:50. So about a 14-second PB there for Saunders. So remarkable morning here. Let's just hope the judges are going to be kind, because we are seeing record books being rewritten. PBs just broken by the dozen here, if there's a dozen in it. Yes, there's a dozen. So it is just an amazing morning here for the 5,000 metre walk. Simon Evans coming through. He'll be getting the bell, I believe, as Danny Hawksworth starts to ease out. So it must be 2 to go there for, sorry. 2 to go for Evans. Looks like it's going to be 1 to go for Hawksworth. So Charlotte Hay
23 minutes.
and also Gemma Piatt still on the track. Piatt coming through. She will be finishing. So 24:12 is Piatt's PB. Not going to quite get that. That was set back in 2019, but won't be far away as she enters the home straight the last time. Charlotte Hay about 15 metres back off her. Hay's got a PB of 25:26, so she'll be joining the PB parade this morning, Charlotte Hay. So Gemma Piatt will be next one through. Time check now, 24:25. So Piatt comes safely across here. She'll stop the clock around 24:35, and a PB here, Charlotte Hay. She crosses over 24:42 unofficial. So the nervous wait now, the judges will get together. So we'll await those final judgments from our racewalk judges. So Danny Hawksworth, he's coming through to complete his 5,000 metres. Time check for Hawksworth, 25:40 at the moment. Simon Evans will come through to get 1 lap to go.
25 minutes, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53.
Okay, so all those sheets that are done.
I'm thinking that will pull off and bring us back on. So it's what, 7.5 moving. Sorry? How do I turn it back on? No, just if you push 7 and enter, it'll go on. But you don't want to. Wait till you finish it. But I find you need 2 hands to do you did it with 1, but I find I do the...
So 200 metres out now, Simon Evans from Box Hill.
As a pair, so I think it's controlled to be something like that.
So we will now wait for the judge's decision. But gee, what an exciting race walk that was. You could just tell this morning it was going to be on because the conditions here are absolutely perfect. Cool air, light breeze, and I think the walkers would have revelled in the fact that they'd moved from that 6 p.m. Friday slot through to the Saturday morning slot, because it's just given them just about ideal conditions out here. So let's get behind Simon Evans from Box Hill as he completes the 5,000 metre walk. What an exciting competition it's been here this morning. Our walkers, all of them taking advantage on fantastic conditions. Simon Evans comes through. Time check, he'll be right on 28 minutes, maybe 01. So well done, Simon. And that is the field completed there in the combined 5,000 metre race walk championship of Victoria. So about another 15 minutes now until the start of our next track event, which will be the 3,000 metre combined race walk. Multiple age groups and both men and women. Let's hope they've been a little bit inspired by what just took place in that the 5,000 metre walk, and I'd say that yet again PB conditions here. So we can see the results up now for the walk, and I think we have been given the all clear on all walkers, so all times stand. So that's a new Victorian record there for Jemima Montag, and an absolute bevy of personal bests there this morning. So just another announcement now for club helpers: Ballarat YCW, Box Hill, Frankston, Sandringham and St Kevin's. So Ballarat YCW, Box Hill, Frankston, Sandringham and St Kevin's are required to supply their club helpers to Andrea Hallett in the Kathy Freeman room.
Lucy will sort it out. I've used the old unplugged ring button. Well, if we got paid what you get paid to be here, it'd be different. You did exactly what I did.
So the pole vault competition is well and truly underway. bar at 4:40. That was Noah Oliver from Mentone on the runway. So this is the under-20 competition for the men's pole vault. As I said, bar at 4:40. So I've just do a little bit of investigation. Declan Tingay not on the results at the moment. I was told we had the all clear, but I'll just go and ask the question. You can see Jemima Montag's time there, 20:51.03, 22:05.82 for Henderson. So just clarifying what's happening on the scoreboard, our two invitational athletes, which are Declan Tingay and also Alana Barber, are not showing. They are official finishers though, so Tingay and Barber are both in the official results, just it's not showing our invites at the moment.
Case 1-2.
Test, test.
What do you think?
Yeah, probably a shorter cadence.
Yeah, I reckon you might have found it because I've got you sitting back on your hips and you're just going like that, and you can't go any faster because you couldn't go faster, could you? Whereas that way, come back and do that again and just do a simple one. Go back up there and come back again. Have you got more power or not? Yeah. All right. Does that feel better? Right. That's good. So that'll help you slow down.
Looking healthy. Yeah. Our first medal presentation for today is the Women's Open Discus. In third place from South Bendigo with a throw of 41.21, Emma Berg. In second place from Western Athletics with a throw of 42.50, Alia Canepa. And our gold medalist from Sandringham Athletic Club with a throw of 50.27, Kimberly Mulhall. Congratulations to our medalists in the Open Women's Discus and to all competitors.
To Richard.
Yeah, that's all right. Yes.
Testing 1 2 1 2.
Close. Test 1 2 1 2.
So next event on the track is the combined 3,000 metre race walk. In the under 14 women, we have 3 starters. In Station 1 from Doncaster, Lula Parrott. Station 2 from Ballarat YCW, Charlotte McDonnell. And in Station 3 from Knox, Mietta Morgan. In the under 14 men's, we have 1 starter. In Station 4 from Knox, Daniel Pashutin. In event number 5, in the under 15 women's 3,000 metres, we have a 1 starter. In Station 5, also from Knox, Ariana Pashutina. In the under 15 men's event, we have 2 starters. In Station 6 from Knox, Riley Coughlin, and in Station 7 from Knox, Liam Hutchins. In the women's under 16, we have 2 starters. In Station 8 from Knox, Emily Smith. Station 9 from Diamond Valley, Madison Nash. And in the men's under 16 competition, there are 4 starters. Station 10 from St Kevin's, Joel Imbriano. Station 11 from Ballarat YCW, Scott Peart. Station 12 from Box Hill, Zachary Matters. And 13 from Collingwood, Marcus Wakim.
Okay, all good to go.
So, clean start here. It looks like it's Wakim, the Collingwood Harrier, out to a good start. Nice bunch behind him. Lots of Knox uniforms, so we'll try and identify those as they come through. So Madison Nash out there early. Also Liam Hutchins, Riley Coughlin, Zachary Matters from Box Hill. You can see Pashutina inside on the rails there. So Joaquim coming through. Got a nice break now. You can see a few of the boys there just starting to move up on Nash. And that's Coughlin. Also just behind there, Liam Hutchins. Ariana Pashatina next. Emily Smith starting to move through nicely. Joel Imbriano just sitting there behind the Box Hill Walker in Matters. But it's Marcus Joaquim. About 60 to 70 metres clear of the field at the moment. And that's Riley Coughlin in next position. So Marcus Joaquim leading this event at the moment. He's coming through at the 1 kilometre mark. So 4:34 through the 1K. So well and truly on PB pace for Joaquim. Current PB is 14:33. So has a little peek over the shoulder, and he'd look back and he'd see 70 metres back is Coughlin. And also Hutchins, who are both in the lower age group. So Joaquim leading the under 16s. Coughlin and Hutchins in the under 15s. Ariana Pashatina now clearing out on the rest of the female field. She does have the top seed of 15:15 set in November of 2020. So Pashatina looks like she's taking some distance off the Knox teammates out front as well. It's Nash from Diamond Valley in next position. She's a 15:46 PB over 3,000 metres. Then Matters, Imbriano, and I'd say that's Scott Peart. They're battling for the minor medals at the moment behind Joaquim. So Marcus Joaquim, Collingwood Harriers coming down. He'll be getting 4 laps to go. As I said, currently on PB pace. So Scott Peart, he's the next to make the move out of that bunch. Currently coming second, subject to the judges in the under 16 competition, leaving Imbriano and Matters battling for that bronze medal at this stage, 4 laps out in the 3,000 metres.
Tim, are we good for a presentation?
We have medal presentation for the men's open 5 kilometre walk. In third place from Nunawading with a time of 20.18.22, we have Kyle Swan. Receiving the silver medal from Mornington Peninsula, the time of 1943.42, Will Thompson. Our gold medalist, Ridian Cowley from Glen Huntly Athletic Club with a time of 19:09.48. And receiving the invitation gold medal for this event, Declan Tingay of Western Australia with a time of 18:56.77. Congratulations to our medalists in the men's open 5K walk and to all other participants.
So 9:26 there, Joachim through the 2 kilometre mark. So still on PB schedule for him as we look down the track, and it's still Coughlin and Hutchins locked together. Pashatina about 10 metres back. Scott Peart's the one who's making the big moves through the midfield at the moment. Just going past his YCW teammate, Charlotte McDonald. Just look out for Mietta Morgan as well. She is in the under 14 competition. And she's just coming through now with Joachim. So 2 to go for Joachim. I'd say that's 3 to go for Morgan in the under 14 women. So great battle here. Coughlin and Hutchins, the 2 young men from Knox. Hutchins now taking his turn out front to take the lead. It's a 2-man competition in the under 15s. So Liam Hutchins now in the lead. Riley Coughlin with him. Ariana Pashatina not too far behind as they come through to get 2 laps to go. So Peart also moving well. 2 laps out. As we look down, we'll see Madison Nash. Matters and Imbriano still locked in that battle for the bronze medal in the under 16 competition. As Charlotte McDonald from ICW also comes through. And we'll throw down to Sharon Russell in presentations for that very exciting women's open 5,000 metre walk.
So we have the presentation for the open women's 5K walk. In third place from Ballarat YCW with a time of 22.4596, Alana Pert. In second place from Mentone, we have Rebecca Henderson with a time of 22.05.82. Our invitation silver medalist from New Zealand, Alana Barber, with a time of 21.55.62. And our gold medalist in a soon-to-be ratified Victorian record time of 20.5103 from Melbourne University, Jemima Montag. Congratulations, girls, on a great walk today.
So thanks, Sharon. And boy, this competition in the under 15s is absolutely smoking now because they're side by side. That's Coughlin and Hutchins. So Joachim is on to his last lap. 14:33 is his PB. As we see Hutchins take his turn, and they're going to have to go wide here. So Hutchins just starting to move away from Coughlin, and we see 200 out. It is Marcus Joachim from Collingwood Harriers. Looks like Imbriano's just getting ahead of Matters now, and that's the bronze medal playoff there for this men's walk, subject to judges. In between them now, splitting them, is Nash. So Emily Smith coming through now. She's one lap out and about 45 metres adrift of her competitor there, Madison Nash from Diamond Valley. So Marcus Wakim comes through. It's just hitting the 14-minute mark now, so 20-odd second PB if allowed. So great walking there. Marcus Wakim from Collingwood. He will take out that men's under 16 walks competition. So Daniel Pashutin, he's coming through now. He'll be getting the bell. As we see Liam Hutchins from Knox, he'll be taking out the men's under 15s with great battle there between himself and Riley Coughlin from Knox. 14:46 there, unofficial, to 14:51 unofficial. As Ariana Pachatina, looks like she's going to get a PB this morning, Ariana. So time check now, it's right on the 15-minute mark. So 15:15 PB over 3,000 or 3K. And Ariana Pachatina, she'll take out that under 15 competition with hopefully a new PB in the bag. So Scott Peart coming through, unofficially 15:15. And that will be a new PB for him as well. So the PBs just keep rolling. Imbriano and Nash coming through. Imbriano's got a best of 15:13. Won't be on that today. Nash is a 15:46, so PB there for Nash, just ahead of Imbriano, but subject to the judges, he will take the bronze medal in the under 16 competition. Zachary Matters now coming through. Not far behind him will be Emily Smith. 16:06 is her best time, so she'll be sub 16 here today. Matters also a PB for him this morning. As we see Lula Parrott coming through. She's potentially on the last lap. Or 2 to go. And we will throw back down to Sharon Russell for the next of our presentations.
Thanks, Tim. We have now the presentation for the under-17 women's discus. In third place, receiving the bronze medal from Geelong Guild, Amelie Parfit with 29.08. Receiving the silver medal from Yarra Rangers with a throw of 30 metres, Ashley Rook. And our gold medalist from Nunawading with a throw of 36.38, Elise Keegan. Congratulations, girls.
So Mietta Morgan, next one to come through, currently leading the women's under 14 competition. So the Knox Walker, PB of 18:19, well and truly under that today. So time check now, 17:30. So massive PB here. Mietta Morgan from Knox, unofficially taking out now the under 14 competition, 17:37 unofficial. As we look down the track and we see two more competitors on the track. So Charlotte McDonnell, she's got a PB of 20:10. She's on the last lap and will be well and truly under that. And then Lula Parrott could be a first go over the 3,000 metres here. PB of 14:48 over the 2K. So we'd expect a time around the 21-22 minutes there for Lula Parrott. So Parrott coming down. 1 to go for her as we see Charlotte McDonald from Ballarat YCW coming in through to finish. She'll be just on the 19-minute mark, so over a 1 minute PB there for Charlotte McDonald from Ballarat YCW as we go back to presentations with Sharon Russell.
We have a medal presentation for the under-18 women's discus. In third place, receiving the bronze medal from Williamstown Athletic Club with a throw of 31.44, Madeline Menzies. In second place, with a silver medal from Box Hill Athletic Club with 34.78, Jessica Stevanovic. And receiving the gold medal from Essendon Athletic Club with a throw of 35.01, Hannah Brody. Congratulations, girls.
So Lula Parrott, Doncaster, she'll be coming through now. The third of our under 14 competitors here in this 3,000 metre race walk. So good time here for her. So 21:37 unofficial. Given her 14-minute plus 2K, that's a very good performance there. Lula Parrott from Doncaster rounding out the field in the combined age and gender 3,000 metre race walk. Next event on the track will be the 200 metres as we see the men's open javelin warming up. And the bar now set at 5 metres 10 in the pole vault. So 5:10 in the pole vault. So Wilson Cram is the last one in the pole vault. This is a world under 20 qualifying performance at 5:10. So here's the last jumper in, Wilson Cram, attempting the world under 20 qualifier at 5 metres 10. Just feet straight into it there for Cram. So first of 3 there for Cram in the pole vault, 5.10. Has a clearance at 4.90, PB previously 4.70, so big day out here for Wilson Cram. Decided to miss 5 metres and go straight to that world under 20 qualifying mark of 5.10. So lots of excitement down in the pole vault at the moment, so keep your eyes on this one and we'll let you know when Wilson's on the runway each time for these attempts at the 5.10, the world under 20 mark. So Cram on the runway, 5.10. So second miss there for Cram, almost identical to the first miss, feet going straight into the bar. So as you said, PB coming in today 4.70. He's now going 40 centimetres above that to try and get that world under 20 qualifier after setting a new PB at 4.90.
Okay, we have a medal presentation for the under 14 women's long jump. In third place, receiving the bronze medal from Athletics Chilwell with a jump of 4.74 metres, Carla Boras. In second place, receiving the silver medal from Frankston Athletic Club with a distance of 4.81 metres, Molly Colgan. Now, gold medalist in the under 14 women's long jump from Athletics Essendon with a jump of 4.91 metres, Jamison Towers. Congratulations, girls, and all other participants in the event.
So a slight adjustment to the stands for Wilson Cram in the pole vault as he faces the third and final attempt at 5 metres 10. So on the runway, third and final attempt, 5.10. So unfortunately, third time miss there at 5.10. So he bows out with a new personal best and taking the win there, 5.90. Wilson Cram taking out that men's under 20 pole vault competition. So a big height change there for Cram. You can see him going over the coach now. But yeah, moving from a 470 PB to attempting the 510. It's always going to be problematic, but good PB, 490, taking him into new realms and also starting to get him in that touching distance of the 510. So a few more comps for Cram and we might see just a little bit more polish over the 510 height and getting closer and closer to try and get that World Under 20 qualifier. So you can see results up there. The under 16 men's 3,000. Marcus with Kim taking that out. Big PB 14.08. Piat 15.15. Also a PB. Imbriano taking the bronze 15.33. And Matters 15.53 for fourth place.
We have a medal presentation now for the women's under 14 3,000 metre race walk. In third place from Doncaster Athletic Club with a time of 21:37.34, Lula Parrott. In second place, receiving the silver medal from Ballarat YCW with a time of 19:05.37, Charlotte McDonald. And our gold medalist today from Knox Athletic Club with a time of 17:36.68, Mietta Morgan. Congratulations to our medalists in this event. And next we have a medal presentation for the under-14 boys 3,000 metre race walk. Our gold medalist in this event with a time of 16:38.37 from Knox Athletic Club, Daniel Pashutin.
Could we please have Andy Scandalis from Glen Huntly to the call room immediately? Andy Scandalis from Glen Huntly to the call room immediately.
Congratulations, Daniel.
So that big scream then was Christian Painter in the men's open javelin competition. This will be the 96th running, I believe, of the javelin men's open. Most wins in this competition, Bob Grant, Old Scotch, and Bob Lacey from Preston share it on 5. Championship record 79.08 metres set by Gary Calvert from Athletics Essendon in 1981.
Medal presentation for the under-15 girls 3,000 metre race walk. Our gold medalist from Knox Athletic Club with a time of 15:06.83, Ariana Pushatina. Congratulations, Ariana. Next we have a medal presentation for the under-15 boys 3,000 metre race walk. In second place, receiving the silver medal from Knox Athletic Club, Riley Coughlin. And our gold medalist was from the Knox Athletic Club, also in a time of 14.4685, Liam Hutchins. Congratulations, boys.
So David Brock on the runway in the open javelin. And we'll just go to Sharon Russell.
Medal presentation for the under-16 girls 3,000 metre race walk. Receiving the silver medal from Knox Athletic Club with a time of 15:54.76, Emily Smith. And our gold medalist from Diamond Valley Athletic Club in a time of 15:33.58, Madison Nash. Congratulations, girls.
Thanks, Sharon. We'll just update the field here in this men's open javelin competition. We have 5 starters, David Brock Nunawading, Jaden Taggart, who's on the runway now, Keilor St Bernard's, Christian Painter, Melbourne University, Oliver Blackburn, Box Hill, and Michael Burian from Sandringham. So after round one, Burian leads 60.20 metres. Close then for second and third. Christian Painter 58.77, currently in second position. And on 58.14, Oliver Blackburn, Box Hill in third. So that's after round one of the men's open javelin competition.
Next, we have a medal presentation for the men's under-16 3,000 metre race walk. In third place, our bronze medalist from St Kevin's Athletic Club with a time of 15:33.92, Joel Imbriano. In second place with a silver medal from Ballarat YCW, time 15:15.78, Scott Pert. And our gold medalist from Collingwood Athletic Club with a time of 14:08.24, Marcus Wackham. Congratulations, boys. Good job, guys.
So that was Blackburn from Box Hill, having his second attempt here in the men's open javelin.
Next, we have a medal presentation for the under-20 men's pole vault. Receiving the bronze medal from Casey Cardinia with a height of 4.40 metres, Sean Green Warren. Our silver medalist from South Bendigo with a height of 4 metres 50, James Woods. Our gold medalist from Keilor St Bernard's with a height of 4.90 metres, Wilson Cram. Congratulations, boys.
So that was Burian's second throw there in the open javelin comp, currently leading. Probably the more unusual public announcement that I've had to make, but someone has actually lost their hearing aid at the finish line. So if you can hear this announcement, you can collect your hearing aid from the finish area. So after round two, no change in the order in the men's open javelin. Still Burian, Painter, and then Blackburn. So Taggart on the runway. Brock just through 53.92. He's in 4th position. Looked like a better throw there from Taggart. That should improve his best from today. So Christian Painter, Melbourne University, multi-eventer, currently 2nd in this competition in the men's open javelin. So the under-15 women's 200 metres will now go to a straight final at final time. So the under-15 women's 200, now a straight final at final time. Next event on the track will be the first of 3 preliminary heats of the women's under-16 200 metres. Blackburn on the runway. So 59.39 for Painter. That consolidates his 2nd position at the moment as we see Mikhail Burian from Sandringham, F34 competitor, but competing in the Opens here. Current event leader on 60.20. So back out around that 60 metre mark there for Burian. We'll just wait for the official call on that throw. .62.66 there for Burian, so extending the lead now. So 62.66, 59.37 I think for Painter. They're our top 2. Blackburn on 58. So Burian just getting it out there nicely there, 62.66. Good competition. Painter's going nicely. I'm not aware of his PB, but up around the 60 metre mark would be good for Christian Painter from Melbourne University. As I said, a multi-eventer. Burian, the specialist in the javelin. So the F44, he is a NAS athlete. And throwing very well this morning in this open competition. So at the end of round 3, we're now seeing the reorder. So 46.93 is the best there for Taggart, and he will start the competition. Brock will be next, then Blackburn, Painter and Burian in that order for the men's open javelin. As we look across the track, another pole vault competition about to start. 220 the opening height there, and we will be commencing the under 16 200 metre heats. There will be 3 heats of that competition. So Taggart on the runway now in the open jav. Just a little bit more background on now Aussie Mike Burian. He's recently become an Australian citizen after being a Czech citizen, and will be heading towards the Tokyo Paralympics with a gold medal well and truly in his sights in the javelin. So Burian, quite a big story, currently leading our men's open javelin competition. Track action now recommences with the first of 3 preliminary heats of the women's under 16 200 metres. In heat number 1, we have 6 starters. In lane 2 from Albury Athletics, Bella Pasquale. Lane 3 from Frankston, Kayla Barrett. Lane 4 from Diamond Valley, Katie Oliver. In lane 5 from Geelong Guild, Lucy Marschuk. In lane 6 from Sandringham, Daisy Flockhart. In lane 7 from Ringwood, Amelia Smith. There are 6 starters in the first of 3 preliminary heats of the women's under 16 200 metres. So fairly even start. Oliver from Diamond Valley going nicely, already up on the shoulder there of Mareshchuk from Geelong Guild. So on the inside there too, Kayla Barrett from Frankston going nicely. Top 2 and the next 2 best times will go through, but now it's Pasquale from Albury starting to lead the field through. Oliver from Diamond, oh, Pasquale's gone down. Oliver will take this, Barrett will be second, then Mareshchuk will have to wait on time. Just to the side of her was a Flockhart. Unfortunately, Pasquale's still down, so we will require first aid to the track, please. First aid to the track. So Bella Pasquale is up. So a big round of applause for Bella. Looking so good that probably just spiked it in as she came through. But yeah, very disappointing outcome there, Bella Pasquale. And Katie Oliver and Kayla Barrett to auto-qualify from heat 1 of our 3 under 16 women's 200s. So Christian Painter currently second in this competition now on the runway in the men's open javelin. So 59.39 is best. I'm not sure if that will get there for Painter. White flag goes up. Currently in the silver medal position. Behind, hopefully, a Paralympic bound Mikhail Bourdian from Sandringham. So next of our 200 metre heats, heat 2 of 3, women's under 16 on the track. There are 7 starters. In lane 2 from Maccabi, Danielle Axelaris. In 3 from Albury Athletics, Ashley Carty. 4 from Mentone, Alia Goodland. In 5 from Box Hill, Jennifer Lim. Lane 6 from Eaglehawk, Georgia Morrison. In 7 from Ringwood, Natasha Kindler. And in lane 8 from Geelong Guild, Indy Elliott. They're the 7 starters in the second of our 3 under 16 women's 200 metre heats.
I'm feeling confident. They're very cooperative young ladies.
So good start there from Morrison from Eaglehawk. Lim now starting to wind it up the Box Hill runner in lane 5. So Lim also to the outside there, Indy Elliott of Geelong Guild. Top 2 to go through. Lim leading the way as they start to straighten up. Elliott also going with her. So it's Lim, Elliott, and then Carty from Albury in next position, followed by a Kindler. So 26.53, no wind or 0 wind at the moment. So Jennifer Lim taking out the second of our under 16 women's 200 heats. So David Brock next up in the javelin. Just as a general announcement for competitors as well, we have not had an updated permit since the change in regulations yesterday. So whenever indoors checking in or in the call room, all competitors are required to wear their masks. So masks still compulsory at this venue because we haven't had an updated permit based on the new regulations. Heat 3 of 3, women's under 16, 200 metres. There are 7 starters. In lane 1 from Western Athletics, Summer Harris. Lane 2 from Mentone, Lily Parsons. Lane 3 from Glen Huntley, Amber Van Eade. Lane 4 from Ballarat Harriers, Grace Kelly. In lane 5 from Wellington Athletic Club Antje Kempf. In lane 6 from Geelong Guild, Ida Laity. And in lane 7 from Maccabi, Sky Edelstein. So the 7 starters in the third of our 3 heats of the women's under 16 200. So Kelly out well in the middle lanes there. Kempf and Van Eed either side of her, but Grace Kelly after that magnificent 11.98 last week in the 100, just going well clear of the field. Interest now will be on that second auto qualifier. Lily Parsons going very nicely there from Mentone, currently in that position, but Kempf coming home strongly, so too Van Eed. So Kempf will take it, Van Eed in second, 25-21 unofficial there. Plus 0.3 wind. So Grace Kelly Ballarat Harriers taking out the third of our 3 heats in the women's under 16 200. So Taggart there in the men's open javelin. 63.02 now leads the competition. And that is Burian from his last attempt. So David Brock now on the runway. .55.11 Brock's best so far, and that seems to be out in that area. So Blackburn on the runway, currently third in this competition. And we now go to the first of 2 heats of the men's under 16 200 metres. In heat number 1, we have 5 starters. In lane 2 from Sandringham, Liam Ockertel. Lane 3 from Casey Cadinia, Ferdinand Yermius. Lane 4 from Casey Cadinia, Joshua Sullivan. Lane 5 from Keolis and Bernards, Max Busuttil. And lane 7 from Ballarat YCW, Fraser Stott. They are the starters in the first of our 2 preliminary heats. The men's are under 16 200. So good start there from Busuttil. He's got Sullivan to the inside and chasing, and Yermius to the inside of him. So Busuttil leads from Sullivan. Yermius now trying hard to get in touch. Top 3 to go through though. So top 3 and next 2 best times will go through as Sullivan just starts to get a little bit of a lead there, and Josh Sullivan, he'll take that out. Busuttil, Yermius. Ockertel will have to wait on time. So too will Fraser Stott from Ballarat YCW. 23:33. Winds really behaving themselves here at Lakeside today. 0.2 tailwind there in the first of our 2 preliminary heats of the men's under 16 200. So just updating from the javelin, and Mikhail Burian from Sandringham, all of his throws today have been A qualifiers for the Tokyo Paralympics. So all throws today from Burian right up there, and A qualifiers as he takes the top off and wanders to the top of the runway for what I believe is probably attempt number 5. So heat 2 of 2, men's under 16, 200 metres, and we have 6 starters. In lane 2 from Frankston, Thomas Schaefer. Lane 3 from Casey Cadinia, Jared De Silva. Lane 4 from Casey Cadinia, Jeremy Kariuki. Lane 5 from Western Athletics, Chilo Idris. In 6 from Athletics Essendon, Chanachai Kankratok. In 7 from Maccabi, Gidon Dat. So they are 6 starters in the second of our preliminary heats for the men's under 16, 200 metres. Great start there from Crank Kratok, Idris a little bit slow out. Karaoke from Casey Gardenia also going nicely, so too De Silva. So Idris now starting to get into his flow. Very slow start. It is Karaoke who is leading them. Top 3 to go through. Idris, I think, will come through after a pretty poor start. He'll get that auto qualifier. Karaoke will take 1. Idris, Kankritok in 3. Close in between Schaefer and De Silva, and also Dat. So 23.45 minus 0.2 on the wind reading there. Not sure if Idris slipped out of the blocks there, but he had a pretty disastrous start, but really got it moving coming down into that second 100 metres. If he gets a good start, I think he will challenge when they go through to that final. So the girls still going through the preliminaries here in this next pole vault competition. Looks like starting height will be 220 when they put the bar up. So the men's open javelin has concluded. They'll now be making their way across to presentations. And next event on the track will be the heats of the women's under 17 200 metres. And just a reminder to athletes arriving at the track that it is a double check-in. You must check into the venue for COVID safe practices, but also don't forget to check in to the TIC, which is located under the main grandstand. You must check in at least 1 hour prior to the commencement of your event. Call room located adjacent to the warm-up track, and we ask athletes to all follow the call room schedule, which is in your event information. Now, also a reminder to the competitors that you must be wearing your masks whenever indoors, as we haven't had the updated permit as yet for the venue or the event. So please have your masks with you indoors in both the TIC and also the call room. So I've just been advised that the men's under 17 200 metre heats have been cancelled, and the final will be run at 1:05 p.m. Sorry, my apologies. That's the semis have been cancelled for the under 17 men's 200. It's just the heats will still go ahead.
We have a medal presentation for the under 14 women's discus. In third place, receiving the bronze medal from Ballarat YCW with a throw of 15.52, Charlotte McDonald. Our silver medalist from Box Hill with a throw of 18.60 metres, Freya Wilson. And in first place, receiving the gold medal from Eureka Athletic Club with a throw of 29.16 metres, Manofo Rapiti. Congratulations to our medalists. Next, we have a medal presentation for the Open Men's Javelin. In third place, receiving the bronze medal from Box Hill Athletic Club with a throw of 58.14.
So as we see the girls coming out for the under 17 200 metre heats, the opening height 275, I believe. We will be sending Sean Whip down to the pole vault to provide us a report, as he did with that great javelin competition.
Sorry, we'll try that again. The Open Men's Javelin, in third place, receiving the bronze medal from Box Hill Athletic Club with a throw of 58.14, Oliver Blackburn. In second place, our silver medalist from Melbourne University Athletic Club with a throw of 61.76, Christian Painter. And our gold medalist from Sandringham Athletic Club with a throw of 63.02, Michael Burian. Congratulations to our medalists in the Open Men's Javelin.
So we'll be following the next pole vault comp, because a few of the girls there will be going for the World Under 20 qualifiers, as we saw with Wilson Cram just before in the men's under 20s. So I've sent Mr. Whip down there to be on deck and hopefully give us some good updates of how it's progressing in the under 20 women's pole vault. As we see the girls lining up now for the next of our 200s, which will be the under 17 women's. So the next event on the track will be the women's under 17 200 metres. There are two preliminary heats. Top three in each heat, plus the next two best times, will proceed through. In heat number one, we have 6 starters. Lane 2 from Bendigo Harriers, Frances Leach. Lane 3 from Ballarat Harriers, Chloe Kinnersley. Lane 4 from Box Hill, Holly Neuenhuizen. Lane 5 from Mentone, Alicia Ockerby. Lane 6 from Athletics and Nunawading, Aranya Manchaniaka. And lane 7 from St Kevin's, Mia De Stephanis. So there are 6 starters in the first 2 preliminary heats of the women's under 17 200.
On your mark. Set.
So good start from Ockerby, Manchaniaka to the outside and a Neuenhuizen to the inside of her, but it's Alicia Ockerby from a Mentone leading the through. Top 3 to come through. Manchaniaka now challenging. Also a Neuenhuizen. So Neuenhuizen just leading now as they come down the final straight. Manchaniaka also challenging Ockerby. So top 3 to go through automatically. Kinnersley also a late charge there, but it was Holly Neuenhuizen, 26-25, with no breeze whatsoever here at Lakeside, taking the first of the two preliminary under-17 women's 200 heats. So just a reminder, there are heats of the men's under-17, so the first call was incorrect. It's the semis that have been cancelled. So if we can have all competitors in the men's under-17 200, please report through to the call room. Heat 2 of 2, the women's under-17, 200 metres. And there are 7 starters in lane 2 from Ballarat Harriers, Amelia Burge. In lane 3 from Sandringham, Grace Henham. Lane 4 from Athletics Essendon, Amanda Rout. Lane 5 from Sandringham, Jessica Malat. Lane 6 also Sandringham, Zoe Billsborough. Lane 7 from Frankston, it's Nancy Agostino. And in lane 8 from Glen Huntly, Hamia Summer Ali. 7 starters in the second of our 2 preliminary heats in the women's under-17 200 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So good start there from Malat. Billsborough just to the outside. Agostino from Frankston also going well. So top 3 automatically qualify through. So Agostino and also Malat, but it's Malat clearing out now as they come through into the last 50 metres. So Jessica Malat will lead this. Billsborough coming through nicely. She'll claim an auto spot with her Sandringham teammate. So too will Agostino. Rout will have to wait on times. 24.99. Nice run there. Minus 0.6 for their wind. So 24.99 unofficial there. Jessica Malat taking out the second of the under-17 200 metre heats. So just another reminder for the men's under-17, we want you all in call room. That event, the heats will be going ahead. And it's just the semis that will be cancelled. So the heat's going directly to a straight final.
Sorry. I just kind of figured you wanted us to get on with it.
I do.
So the bar in the pole vault now sits at 290.
Stands to 6, please. Have you been up on that one? Oh, are you okay then? Stand, stay on 6.
Stand, stay on 6.
few little technical hitches up here, and we've finally got the scoreboard behaving itself again. Dodgy little connection there, so next event on the track will be those men's under 17 200s. And you can see the boys warming up. Mr. Whip is now heading down to the pole vault action. We'll also be keeping an eye on the under 20 women's jav, which is about to start soon. Mackenzie Milcharik over there. Heat 1 of 3, men's under 17, 200 metres, top 2 in each heat, plus the next 2 best times will proceed through to the final. In lane 2 from Diamond Valley, Saxon Hawkins. Lane 3, Diamond Valley, Charles Lawrence. In 4 from Ballarat Harriers, Matthew O'Brien. In 5 from Diamond Valley, Vixen Jackley. Lane 6 from Athletics Chilwell, Luke Fraser. Lane 7 from Box Hill, Gubash Pillay. And in lane 8 from Corio, Sam Awelo. There are 7 starters in heat 1 of 3, the men's under 17 200s.
On your marks. Set.
Good start there from Jackley. Fraser to the outside. Now O'Brien's really starting to move just to the inside there in lane 4. So top 2 to go through. So very competitive here. Lawrence from Diamond Valley also going well. So Lawrence and O'Brien 1-2 at the moment. Fraser coming through with Jackley, and it will be the Diamond Valley runner there, Lawrence. O'Brien claims the auto spot. Fraser and also Jackley will now have to wait on times. 23.29 plus 0.9 win there. The first of our 3 men's under 17 200s. Heat 2 of 3, men's under 17, 200 metres. Lane 2 from Western Athletics, Marcus Snyders. Lane 3 from St Kevin's, James Kerr. Lane 4 from Box Hill, Sebastian Beck. Lane 5 from Box Hill, Connor McDonald. Lane 6 from Western Athletics, Franklin Niwa Jarfoy. Lane 7 from Ringwood, Jordan Drescher. And lane 8 from Frankston Athletic Club, Joel Stapleton. They're our 7 starters in the second of our 3 under 17 men's 200s.
On your marks. Set.
So Niwa Jarfoy off to a good start there. McDonald coming at him. Also, it's Kerr from St Kevin's looking good. So top 2 to go through. Kerr looking strong as they round the bend. McDonald now coming through very strongly. So it'll be those 2 that'll take those auto spots, with McDonald just getting the lead there. Kerr, then Niwa Jarfoy, then back to Beck from a Box Hill. 22.43 plus 1.0. Connor McDonald, Box Hill, taking the second of our under 17 men's 200s. So competition now underway in this javelin, women's under 20. I'll endeavour to get my roving reporter, Mr. Whip, down there to give some updates. As we also see the pole vault competition now bar at 3:20. So the third of our men's under 17 200 metre heats are behind the blocks, and our competitors are from Geelong Guild in lane 2, Shay Eastwood. In lane 3 from Doncaster, Matthew Parrott. Lane 4 from Western Athletics, Jeremy Nati. Lane 5 from Geelong Guild, Patrick Poulter. Lane 6 from Glen Huntley, Lachlan Mariner. Lane 7 from Wellington Athletic Club, Finn Staple. And in lane 8 from Sandringham, Tom O'Rourke. They're our 7 starters in the third of our 3 preliminary heats for the men's under 17 200.
On your marks. Set.
Good start there from Poulter. Knees just to the inside of him. He's already taken Mariner on the stagger. Staple and O'Rourke to the outer lanes there, as we see Parrott also going nicely in lane 2. But as they settle, it's one of the more even ones here. Poulter going well with the tee. Staple and Mariner coming at him. It looks like Mariner might just claim that second auto spot behind Poulter. Staple will have to wait on time. 23.06, so reasonably quick time, plus 1.2. And that rounds out the men's under 17 200 metre heats. As we now go back down to Sharon Russell for presentations.
Thanks, Tim. We have presentation now for the Open Women's Ambulant Long Jump. Receiving the gold medal from Eureka Athletic Club with a distance of 4.74 metres and a percentage of 76.32, Caitlin Sharp. Congratulations, Caitlin.
So bar in the pole now at 320 as well, it looks like it's going up now as they're edging towards that 407, which is the World Under 20 qualifiers. So Sean will give me some updates as we proceed through that comp. And we head back down to Sharon now for more presentations.
Next up, we have a presentation for the Under 17 men's para long jump. In second place, receiving the silver medal from Maccabi Athletics, Ori Drabkin. It's a jump of 3.71 metres and a percentage of 61.22. Receiving the gold medal from Doncaster Athletic Club with a jump of 5.41 metres and a percentage of 71.37, Anthony Jordan. Congratulations to our medalists. Next up, we have a presentation for the Under 20 men's para long jump. In second place, receiving the silver medal from Ringwood Athletic Club with a jump of 2.75 metres and a percentage of 45.37, Reese Higgins. Nice jump. Our gold medalist from Wendouree Athletic Club with a jump of 4.94 metres and a percentage of 64.65, James Pedred. Congratulations to our medalists. We have now the presentation for the Under 15 men's para long jump. Receiving the gold medal in first place from Ringwood Athletic Club with a jump of 2.39 metres and a percentage of 38.48%, Brady Cochran. Congratulations, Brady.
If the G's sort of in line with the box, you know you're right.
So barring the pole vault now at 3:35.
Our next presentation is for the under 15 women's para long jump. Our gold medalist from Diamond Valley Athletic Club with a jump of 3.71 metres and a percentage of 67.33, Kira Wright. Congratulations, Kira. Our next presentation, the Open Men's Ambulant Long Jump. In second place, receiving the silver medal from Keilor St Bernard's Athletics is Nathan Luke. Nathan had a jump of 1.74 metres and a percentage of 25.7. Our gold medalist from Old Zavarians with a jump of 5 metres 04 and a percentage of 65.96, James Brown. Congratulations to our medalists.
So that was Song from Sandringham in this javelin competition. We'll endeavour to get some updates soon on the distances. So Giddy, Song, Wilkins and Milcharik, our competitors there in that javelin comp.
Our next presentation is the under 20 women's para long jump. Our gold medalist with a distance of 1.99 metres and a percentage of 32.04, Louise Pendred.
So track action resumes now with the first of two preliminary heats of the women's under 18 200 metres. We have 6 starters in heat number 1. In lane 2 from Box Hill, Kimberly Condon. Lane 3 from Box Hill, Eve Parry. In lane 4 from Wodonga, Jess Calvert. Lane 5 from Sandringham, Abby Francis. Lane 6, also Sandringham, Mecca Barone. And in lane 7 from Doncaster, Emma Peake. So there's 6 starters in the first of our 2 preliminary heats of the women's under 18 200. So Francis out fast. Calvert got a little bit of work to do, but as we saw in the 400 last week, she's very strong and she does start to draw ahead now. So Jess Calvert moving ahead in this top 3 to go through and the next 2 best times. So Calvert clearly ahead. Close there between Parry and also Francis. Francis just edging forward, so she'll take second. Parry will take the auto spot to the outside. Then it's Barone in next position. So 25 something or rather, 31 with 0.7. Jess Calvert, Wodonga, trying to repeat her form from the 400 last week in the first of our 2 preliminary under 18 women's 200 heats. So Calvert, as we remember, was DQ'd in the 100 last week, then went out into the 4 final and run a very gutsy race to win that one. Looking good there in the 200s, and this will be a good final. So 6 starters getting behind their blocks now for the second of our under-18 women's 200-metre heats. In lane 2 from Eaglehawk, Georgia Peace. Lane 3 from Geelong Guild, Nia Brown. In lane 4, representing Western Athletics, Ella Tobin. Lane 5 from Sandringham, Natasha Wood. Lane 6 representing Ringwood, Anna Helena Pereira. And in lane 7 from Williamstown, Ashley Farah. So 6 starters, heat 2 of 2, women's under-18 200 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So just being called back there. We'll just wait and see what the starters have to say with that second of our under-18 200s. So Milcharik on the runway.
Yeah, she stumbled. She said it went sideways.
Just waiting for Sean Whipp to get down to the javelin to give us a bit of an update from that one.
Unsteady, girls. Try and stay steady when you're in the set position, please. No false start. On your marks.
So there's Olivia Gross, just a miss there at 350 in the under-20 women's pole vault.
Set.
So sorry, Tobin and Brown in this restart here. Tobin will take that to the outside there. It will be Farah in that third position. 25.73 unofficial, 0.7. So Ella Tobin, Western Athletics taking the second of the under-18 200 metres. So some fantastic news from the javelin. A 51.91 world under 20 qualifier, Mackenzie Milcharek from Korea. So that's a great performance out there in the women's under 20 javelin. 51.91. Big clearance there, 350, Olivia Gross in the women's under 20 pole vault. So the bar's now 365 in the under 20 women's pole vault, 365 as they edge towards the 407 under 20 qualifier, which we saw Milcharek get in the javelin. So another clearance there, 365. So Alicia Kensole well and truly over the 365 mark as we see Gross on the runway attempting 365 in the pole vault. So Gross all over 365 as well. As we now move to the under 18 men's 200 metres, there will be 3 preliminary heats. The top 2 in each heat, plus the next 2 best times, will proceed through. In lane 2, representing Box Hill, Tristan Kalkbrenner. Lane 3, from Albury Athletics, Alexander Colgan. In lane 4, representing Doncaster, Thomas Reynolds. In lane 5, from Western Athletics, Ryan Braithwaite. Lane 6 from Western Athletics, Jian Singh. And in lane 7 from Eaglehawk, Hunter Staples. There are 6 starters in the first of our 3 preliminary heats of the men's under 18 200.
On your marks. Set.
Good start there from Braithwaite. Just to the outside of him is his teammate Singh. So top 2 to go through, next 2 best times. Colgan from Albury moving nicely, but it's also Reynolds from Doncaster. He winds up beautifully, and Thomas Reynolds starts to streak the field here. Braithwaite going with him though, and they'll take those 2 spots. Colgan will have to wait on time, so too will Singh. 22.62, minus 1.5 on the wind reading. So good win there. Once he got the stride going, Thomas Reynolds from Doncaster. So the bar now at 375 in the under 20 women's pole vault competition, 375. And we will go down to Sharon Russell for the next of our presentations.
We have medal presentation for the under 16 women's long jump. In third place from Old Melburnians with a jump of 5.21 metres, Sienna Farrell. Our silver medalist from Frankston Athletic Club with a jump of 5.35, Ali Simons. And gold medalist from Ringwood Athletic Club with a jump of 5 metres 50, Evangeline Chung. Congratulations to our medalists and all our long jumpers under 15, under 16.
Heat 2 of 3, men's under 18 to 200 metres. There are 5 starters. In lane 2 from Athletics Chilwell, Billy Griffin. Lane 3 from Eaglehawk, it's James Bentley. Lane 4 from Albury Athletics, it's Jack Bolton. Lane 5 from Mentone, Thomas Byrne. And in lane 6 from Box Hill, Jordan Colbert. 5 starters. Second of 3 preliminary heats, men's under 18 200.
On your marks. Set.
Good start there from Bolton. Byrne to the outside in the Mentone uniform, also moving nicely in the early stages, but Jack Bolton starts to wind it up going round the bend. So Bolton leads in, top 2 to go through automatically. At this stage, that is Bolton and also Byrne. Bentley coming home strong as well though, but Bolton with the distinctive pink armband, he comes through, crosses the line, 21.78, nice run there. Byrne, then Bentley in that order. 0.7, the wind reading. So nice run there. Jack Bolton, Albury Athletics taking the second of the under 18 men's 200 heats. And back down to Sharon for our under 20 with our World Under 20 qualifier about to receive her gold medal.
Thanks, Tim. Yes, we have presentation for the under 20 women's javelin. In third place with the bronze medal from Sandringham Athletic Club and a throw of 31.12 metres, Sonia Song. Our silver medalist from Yarra Rangers with a throw of 31.30, Hayley Wilkins. And our gold medalist from Corio Athletic Club, Mackenzie Mielzarek, 51.91 metres.
No, back that way.
Congratulations to our medalists and all our women's javelin throwers.
Go too far. Go. Perfect. Thank you, gentlemen. Excellent. We're on.
7, please.
So Felicity Juvelet now, Casey Gardiner on the runway for the 375 height in the pole vault. Now they will be going up in rather strange increments to try and get to that 407. So after this I think we'll be skipping to something like 381. But don't quote me, Juvelet and just not quite clearing that one, getting close to the 375. But yeah, the officials have engineered it that they will work towards 407 as the primary height. Just to call out for some more club helpers before we go to the next event. Ballarat YCW, we need 2 from Box Hill, Frankston, Sandringham and St Kevin's all require club helpers to report into Andrea Hallett in the Kathy Freeman room. As we now head to the third of 3 preliminary heats of the men's under 18 200, and there are 6 starters. In lane 2 from Diamond Valley, Hayden Moon. Lane 3 from Dandenong Springvale, Craig Concesso. Lane 4 from Old Melburnians, Ryan Tarrant. Lane 5 from Sandringham, Ben Horsey. 6 from Diamond Valley, Elijah Santee. And in 7 from Glen Huntley, Saksham Singh. So 6 starters in the third of 3 preliminary heats of the men's under 18 200 metres.
On your marks. Set. Stand up. Lane
A little
7.
bit unsteady there
On the call
in the
of
blocks,
set, you've
so
got to
we'll get the
move.
boys
If you
behind
take too long
for
to
a
move, you
restart
actually
of this
delay the
men's
start.
third heat of the under 18 200.
And remember, on the end of on your marks, you must be still. Okay. On your marks.
So away now, Tarrant in lane 4, moving strongly. Also the Diamond Valley runner there, Zanti, going with him. Top 2 to go through. Tarrant, Concesso just having a look around to see where he is. He's safely in second at the moment, but it's not over as Horsey comes at him again. But they both look quite comfortable. Tarrant, Concesso, they'll take the auto qualifying spots easily. 23.52. They were just jogging down that straight. Horsey in next position. Minus 1.8 there. Bit of a headwind coming into the home straight as it starts to get a little bit more blustery here at Lakeside Stadium. And that concludes the 3 heats of the men's under 18 200 metres. Concesso getting a bit of a sore neck there as he looks sideways both ways to see if he's safely in. I haven't seen a neck moving that much for a long time in a 200, but Tarrant looking very comfortable. They just ease that through, so Tarrant and Concesso taking those final auto spots there. Horsey will have to wait for the times to come through as we look. 375 still on the bar in the pole vault. I'll endeavour also to get some level of update from the long jump pits as well. As we see there, the bar seems to be moving in the pole. We'll just wait for our... So there are 2 athletes remaining in the pole vault. They are Ken Scholl and Gross. And the bar goes to 383. So 2 remaining women's under 20 pole vault, Ken Scholl and Gross. Bar now at 383. So the bar 383 in the women's under 20 competition for the pole vault. 2 athletes remaining, Alicia Kensol and Olivia Gross. Bar at 383. So Ken Scholl first up here in this pole vault, first attempt 383. So Ken Scholl just taking grip on the pole, focusing in. So 407, as we keep saying, that's the World Under 20 qualifier. They have played around with the heights to navigate towards that, and Ken Scholl will have this first go at 383. That's a miss on the first there for Ken Scholl. As we see, Gross now will line up for her first attempt. Olivia Gross next on the runway, 383 first attempt. After first attempt miss by Alicia Kensol. So Grossover at 383 to take the lead in the under-20 competition. Kensol on the runway, second attempt 383. Kensol clearly over there, 383. As we now go to the first of two heats for the women's under-20 200 metres. There are 5 starters. Ewa Evans from Frankston in lane 2. Ella Doherty, Box Hill in lane 3. In lane 4, Shad Mohammed from Frankston. In lane 5, Nyajima Jock from Wendouree. And in lane 6, Rebecca Bain from Keilor St Bernards. They're the 5 starters in the first of our 2 preliminary heats, the women's under-20 200 metres.
Set. Stand up, please.
So a
Must be
little
still
unsteady
in the
once
set
again.
position.
We'll wait for the starter to restart
On your
this
mark.
first of our 2 heats.
Set.
So away now, Shad Mohammed off well. No, Jima Jock just taking a little time to get started, but now getting into her stride. The inside 2, Ella Doherty from a Box Hill. So it's Jock and Shad Mohammed. Doherty coming home strongly as they start to straighten up, but it's all Jock into the home straight now. And Nyajima Jock from Wendouree, she'll lead. It's going to be close here for second. Top 3 will go through though, and that is Shad Mohammed and also Ella Doherty. Bain will have to wait on time. So too will Evans from Frankston. 25.33 with a 0.4 tailwind in the first of our 2 under-20 women's 200s. So the bar now 391 in the pole vault. Kensol will be first up. So failed attempt there, 391. First up, Kensol.
75.
So Olivia Gross on the runway, 3:91 in the under-20 women's pole vault. So Gross over 3:91 as we go to the second of our heats in the women's under 20 200 metres. In lane 2 from Eaglehawk, Laura Cadry. Lane 3 from Keolis and Bernards, Chloe Perrott. Lane 4 from Collingwood Harriers, Chiara Santalea. In lane 5 from Doncaster, Alicia Wynne. In lane 6 from Frankston, Georgia Mills. They are the 5 starters in the second of our 2 under 20 women's 200 metre heats.
On your marks. Set.
Very nice start there from Santalea from Collingwood. Win to the outside of her and going nicely as well, the Doncaster athlete. So top 3 to go through. Chiara Santalea looking strong here. Looks like it's Perrott from Keolis and Berners currently taking that next auto spot. So Santalea will come through nicely here. Stops the clock at 25:43. Win, then Perrott, Cadry and Mills. 0.5 headwind, and that rounds out the under 20 women's 200s. So it looks like a clearance there also to Kensol at 3:91 as we see our hard-working officials moving over to update the board here with the new height in the women's under 20 pole vault. With that first round clearance, it is Olivia Gross leading the way, and the bar now to 3:99. So as mentioned, they are going up in sort of unusual increments to get to the 407, hence the 399. Not often you'd see that figure. Gross will be next up. Leading the comp with 2 first round clearances at the previous heights. Kensol getting over on attempt number 2 each time. So very good competition building here. So Kensole over, first attempt, 3.99. The white flag goes up. Olivia Gross next on the runway. First attempt missed there, Gross, 3.99.
We'll just put it back where we were until we change heights. Just a smidge to this way. Just a smidge. Yep, wait a minute.
Heat 1 of 3, men's under 2,200 metres. There are 7 starters. Lane 2 from Crazy Condinia, it is Malik Ganu. Lane 3 from Mentone, Noah Oliver. Lane 4 from Ringwood, Caleb Willis. Lane 5 from Sandringham, Sam Clark. Lane 6 from Geelong Guild, Mason Potter. Lane 7 from Glen Huntly, Theo Soldati. And lane 8 from St Stephen's, Alexander Agoropoulos.
On your marks. Set.
So Willis, Clark out to good start. Top 2 to go through here automatically. Next 2 best times. That Willis, as they round the bend, starts to assert himself. Clark is going with him on the inside there. Noah Oliver in the Mentone colours. But it will be close between himself and Potter. So Willis will take it. Clark in second position. Noah Oliver and also Mason Potter, they'll have to wait on time. 22.19 with no wind reading at all. As we look at the bar, still 3.99. Personal best for Gross is 4 metres even. PB for Kensole 4.17. So Olivia Gross now second attempt here, close to PB. So second attempt missed there for Gross. She'll have one more attempt at this height of 3.99. And just an update from the men's under 20 long jump, currently leading after the first round. 6.77 is Charlie Froomes from Old Melburnian. 6.72 Lachlan Parrott, Doncaster. 6.67 Taylor Willis, who will be dashing back over to that competition after his 200. So Hinson, a no jump on the first round, and we will continue to provide updates as you look at the board. Still 3.99 in the women's under 20 pole vault. Olivia Gross, third and final attempt. Second of our 3 under-20 men's 200-metre heats behind the starter, behind the blocks. And it is in lane 2 from Diamond Valley, William Gittins. Lane 3 from Eaglehawk, Angus McKinlay. Lane 4 from Diamond Valley, it's Jack Clark. Lane 5 representing Old Zavarians, Brody Hicks. In 6 from Frankston, it's Heath Corbett. And in lane 7 from Mentone, Bradley Wilson. They are our 6 starters, heat 2 of 3, men's under-20 200 metres.
On your marks. Set.
Very even start, but Brody Hicks from Old Zavarians looking strong early. Chasing him now is Jack Clark from Diamond Valley. Top 2 to go through automatically. So Hicks and Clark are in those positions. Clark now really getting a move on down the home straight. So Clark will clearly take this one. Hicks will be in second, just easing off now. Corbett, oh gee, 2 down. Well, that allows the Eaglehawk runner there, McKinlay, to come through. Boy, what is it about this new track here at Lakeside? So in all that excitement, I think we may have seen the third round miss there to Gross at 3.99. It looks like the bar is on the mat. So 22.22 there. 0.7 headwind. As we see the board now being changed in the pole vault, and I think we will see that 4.07 as the next height. So 4.07 the height in the under-20 women's pole vault. One competitor remaining, Alicia Kensole, Diamond Valley. PB of 4.17, so knows this height, has been here before. And this will be for the World Under-20 qualifying height. Heat 3 of 3. Men's under-20 200 metres. There are 6 young men behind the starting blocks, and they are in lane 2 from Frankston Athletic Club, Caden Howden. Lane 3 from Sandringham, Lucas Wright. In lane 4 from Western Athletics, Braden Portelli. Lane 5 from Eaglehawk Athletic Club, Kai Mason. In 6 from Ivanhoe Harriers, Benjamin Eddings. And in lane 7 from Box Hill, Alex Jones.
On your marks. Set.
Good start from Portelli. Mason also going well. So too is Eddings from Ivanhoe in the early stages. Mason just drawing alongside Eddings. Portelli starting to wind it up now. A line of 3 here as they come down. Top 2 to go through. So it's a good battle here. Portelli and Eddings will take those spots. Eddings will take the win. Portelli. Then we have Mason on the inside. Howden. 22.74. Winds still behaving themselves. Slight headwind of 0.4 as we see the bar at 4.07. Alicia Kensol on the runway, 4.07. First attempt missed there for Kensol, 4.07 in the pole vault.
It's not so high now, guys. Okay, you're going to need to go that way. Yep. Go. Bit generous. Yes. Maybe a smidge that way. A smidge to this end. Well, yep, perfect.
Second attempt, Alicia.
Alicia Kensol moving out onto the runway. Second attempt, 4.07. Next events on the track will be the heats of the Open Women, then the Open Men 200 metres. There will be heats, semis and then a final. So heats today, semis and final tomorrow in the Open 200s for men and women.
Stands on 6. Stand on 6.
Just updating the men's under 20 long jump. And it's Chandra Sena from Casey who's taken the lead there, 7:29, getting a clear jump there in the second round. Kenshall on the runway, 4:07. Oh, big clearance there, but unfortunately bringing the bar down. Massive height over the bar, but coming down on top of it, Kenshall. That's attempt 2, I believe, at 4:07. Women's Open 200 metre heats about to commence. Bar at 4:07 in the under 20 women's pole vault. Mr. Kenshall, last competitor, last attempt at this height.
great job, guys. I really appreciate your efforts.
So the bar is in hand here. Alicia Kensole, final attempt 4:07. Now let's introduce our field to the women's open 200 metres. There will be 4 heats, then semis, and then through to the final. 6 starters in heat number 1. In 2 from Nunawading, Monique LaRose. In 3 from Box Hill, Sophia Davis. In 4 from Morning Peninsula, Alexia Louisu. In 5, Hannah Grandine from Essendon. In 6, Shauna Herbst from Box Hill. And in 7, Karen Haydar from Mentone. And unfortunately, third attempt fail there, Alicia Kensole, but she does take out the women's under 20 pole vault competition today here at Lakeside.
On your marks.
So Grandine and Louisu out nicely. Top 3 to go through to the semis with the next 4 best times. So Louisu, we saw last week, so good in the 400 metres, and she's bringing that form through to weekend 2. So Louisu, Grandine. To the outside there, it's Herbst from Box Hill, and they will take the 3 spots automatically through to the final. Davis will have to wait then on times. To the inside of her, LaRose, and then Hader. But Alexia Louisu looking very strong there, representing Morning Peninsula in the first of our 4 heats of the women's open 200 metres. Now move to the second of our 4 preliminary heats of the women's open 200 metres, and there are 7 starters. In lane 2, representing Ringwood, Kathy Green. Lane 3 from Melbourne University, Akshaya Iyer. Lane 4 from Deakin, Lily Bays. Lane 5 from Williamstown, Madison Coates. Lane 6 from Mornington Peninsula, Ebony Lane. In 7 from Glen Huntley, Jennifer King. And in lane 8 from Eaglehawk, Juliet Healy. So 7 starters in the second of our 4 heats of the women's open 200.
On your marks.
So laying out the best of them in that start there. Coates now starting to get moving after a bit of a poor start. So it's Lane, Coates, then Bays in that order. King to the outside going well. Top three to go through. We're seeing Maddie Coates now just starting to get a stride going. But Ebony Lane looks like she's quite comfortable here. So Lane will take this for Mornington Peninsula. Then Coates. Bays will take the auto qualifier. King will have to wait for time. Then we've got Aya, Healy and also Green. So 24.90, easing up there. Nil wind reading once again here at Lakeside. So cool conditions, but not much wind. And we're seeing some reasonably good times once again in the sprint events here at Lakeside Stadium, the Victorian Open and Junior Championships. So you can see their times from the first heat. Louisu, 24.61, 24.97 for Grandine and Herbst at 25.93. 26.57, the fastest of the non-auto qualifiers from the first of our heats. Heat 3 of 4, the Women's Open 200 metres. And it is 6 starters. From lane 2 from Glen Huntley, Julia Phillips. In lane 3 from Casey Cadinia, Carmen De Bruin. In lane 4 from Ringwood are Jessica Payne. Lane 5 representing Williamstown, Jessie Andrew. In lane 6 from Frankston Athletic Club, Lucy Romanoff. And lane 7 from Glen Huntley, Madeline Paris. So 6 starters in the third of our 4 heats of the Women's Open 200 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So Payne off well, moving well, or very nicely in the early stage and rounding the bend. So it's the pig headband, the pink socks of Jessica Payne from Ringwood, clearing out now. Following her through will be Jessie Andrew from Williamstown. Top 3 spots to go through to the semis. So Payne just easing now. Andrew safely in second. It's Phillips will take the auto spot. De Bruin will have to wait on time. Also with the Frankston athlete Romanoff there. 24.92 unofficial, 0.9 headwind in the third of the Open 200 metre heats for women.
presentation for the under-20 women's pole vault. In third place, and a bronze medal from Casey Cardinia with a jump of 365, Felicity Juvelet. In second place, taking the silver medal from Geelong Guild with a height of 3.91 metres, Olivia Gross. And our gold medalist today from Diamond Valley Athletic Club with a height of 3.99 metres, Alicia Kenchol. Congratulations, girls.
So an update from the under-20 men's long jump. Aidan Hinson has got one on the board, apparently a long way behind the board. He's got a 681, which moves him into second position ahead of Froomes on 677. But it still is Casey Cardinia's Chandrasena on 729 that leads the way. Also a good jump there, Blake Shaw from Frankston on 675. So the final of our 200-metre heats for the Women's Open. We have 6 starters. In 2, from Casey Cardinia, Ashley Turlato. In 3, from Sandringham, Kobe Holohan. In lane 4, from Diamond Valley, Monica Brennan. Lane 5, from Collingwood Harriers, Kendra Hubbard. Lane 6, from Frankston Athletic Club, it is Georgia Middleton. And in lane 7, from Collingwood, Maria Carl. So 6 starters. The 4th of our Women's Open 200-metre heats.
On your marks. Set.
Good start there for Brennan. Hubbard now starting to hit her straps as they come around the bend. So it's Hubbard and Brennan together. To the inside of them, it would be Holohan from Sandringham. So Brennan working strongly here. Hubbard trying to go with a top 3 to go through. So they're safely in. So Monica Brennan looking strong as she comes through to take the first position in Heat 4. 24.45, Hubbard, Holohan. To the outside then, it was Middleton. To the inside, it was Turlato. And Maria Carl finishing now 24.45. Headwind of 1.2 in the 4th of our Women's Open 200-metre heats. And we'll wait for the consolidated results to see who goes through to the semi-finals. So results currently showing after our first 3 heats. And we'll wait for the update to show us the final listing there for the Women's Open 200 metres. Just a reminder to everyone within the stadium that we're still operating under COVID-safe rules. So if you cannot maintain social distancing with close contacts, you are to wear masks. Masks are also compulsory in any indoor areas. We still don't have an updated permit with the new regulations coming out yesterday. So for all competitors, as you move into the TIC or into the call room, you must have your mask. But we do remind people here in the stadium that we are to observe social distancing rules.
No. Oh, okay.
So the full listing of the women's 200 now up on the scoreboard. All 25 competitors. As we see, Monica Brennan fastest qualifier there, 24:41. And Louisu, Lane, Payne, Grandine in that order. So the track action will now move to the 4 heats of the men's open 200 metres. Once again, they will proceed through to semi-finals tomorrow and then the final. So we can see the warm-up underway now in the men's open pole vault. This will be the 122nd occasion we've conducted this event. It goes all the way back to the inaugural Victorian Championships in 1892. Most wins, Ray Boyd from Collingwood, 11. Championship record, 5.50 metres, set by the very famous Steve Hooker, Olympic gold medalist from Box Hill in the Commonwealth Games year of 2006. So 5.50 metres, the championship record in the Victorian Champs here for the men's open pole vault, which is scheduled to commence shortly. So let's announce the field first of our 4 heats of the men's open 200 metres. There are 7 starters. In lane 2, representing the Box Hill Athletic Club, Robert Mayston. In lane 3, from Athletics Essendon, Mark Harper. Lane 4 from Dandenong Springvale, Luke Baker. In lane 5 from Athletics Essendon, Cameron Searle. In lane 6, also from Athletics Essendon, Jack Hale. In lane 7 from Casey Gdynia, Evander De Silva. And in lane 8 from Box Hill, Harry Blackburn. They're your 7 starters in the first of our 4 heats of the men's open 200 metres.
On your marks. Set.
Very even start there. Baker and also Searle going well. So Searle and Hale, sorry. And it is Searle who leads them into the straight. Top 3 to go through and next 4 best times. And it's the 2 Essendon runners having a little bit of fun down the straight there. So Hale and Searle, they'll go through. Baker will be the next auto qualifier. Looks like De Silva will put his head down and try and get its fast time in there. 22.47. Minus 1.2 headwind, and we throw down to Sharon Russell at presentations.
We have presentations for the under 15 women's para javelin. Our gold medalist today with a throw of 9.94 metres and a percentage of 30.24, Aniela Botto-Jansen. Congratulations, Aniela.
You certainly are, Sharon.
We have now a presentation for the Open Women's Seated Javelin. Our gold medalist today with a throw of 13.51 metres, a percentage of 60.63, Dana Quees. Congratulations, Dana.
Heat 2 of 4, men's open 200 metres. And there are 7 starters. In lane 2, representing Casey Gdynia, Sean Taylor. In lane 3, from Dandenong Springvale, Sachikra Wijasundara. In lane 4, from Glen Huntley, it is Daniel Marach. Lane 5, also Glen Huntley, Cameron De Bruin. In lane 6, from Glen Huntley, Lawson Power. Lane 7, from Athletics Essendon, Chris Lim. And in lane 8, from Melbourne University, Heinrich Chun Ho Chung.
Set.
Power out nicely in the Glen Huntley colours. De Bruin now working hard to get alongside him, so too Marach. We're just under it going nicely also for Springvale. But it is the threesome from Glen Huntley who are leading the way here. Lawson Power, Cameron De Bruin going stride for stride. They'll take the auto qualifiers. A 1, 2, 3 there for Glen Huntley. We're just under in next position. Then looked like it was Lim from Essendon. 22.02. It's a minus 0.9 headwind. And back down to Sharon for our next presentation.
Thanks, Tim. We have a presentation now for the Open Men's Seated Javelin. Our gold medalist today from Malvern Harriers with a throw of 13.03 and a percentage 26.45, Mick Faulkner.
Heat 3 of 4 men's open 200 metres, and there are 6 starters. In lane 2, representing Dandenong Springvale, Majinda Sidhu. In 3 from Athletics Nunawading, it's Corey Robinson. In lane 4 from Glen Huntley, Will Johns. Lane 5 is vacant. Lane 6 from Casey Cardinia, Michael Hansford. Lane 7 from Melbourne University, Hamid Al-Juma. And in lane 8 from Athletics Nunawading, Darcy Hughes.
Stand up. Gentlemen, at the call of on your marks, you shall get on your marks. Lane 4, you don't get a separate command. On your marks. Set.
So good start there from Hansford. Wills has got no one next to him, so has to work hard on that bend. So it is Hansford and Johns leading the way. Robinson going nicely for Nunawading. But as they straighten, it's also Al-Juma from Melbourne University in the mix. So Johns clearing away now. He'll take the win. Top 3 will be then Hansford, Al-Juma, Robinson, and also Hughes looking for the next spots. 22.34 minus 2.0, so 2 metre headwind now. The wind is coming up slightly here at Lakeside, and that is the third of our 4 heats of the men's open 200. Fourth and final heat of the men's open 200 metres, and there are 6 starters. In lane 3, representing Athletics Essendon, Chris V. In lane 4, from Geelong Guild, Joshua Perdrosat. In lane 5, from Sandringham, our 100 metre champion, Drew Rodriguez Chico. In lane 6, from Old Melburnians, Ross Hine. Lane 7, from St Kevin's, Phil Borg. And in lane 8, from Glen Huntley, Chris Byron.
On your marks. Set.
So clean start. Rodriguez Chico now getting into stride. Hine will have to work hard to go with him. Borg working well. Chris Byron on the outside also looking good. Perdrosat has a lot to chase as they start to even up here. So Drew Rodriguez Chico looking good. Hine now starting to really get a move on. He'll take an auto spot. So too will Perdrosat. Borg will have to wait on time. 22.46 unofficial. 0.9 headwind in the fourth of our men's open 200 metre heats. We'll wait for the results to start coming up to determine those who are progressing through to the semis tomorrow here at Lakeside. And over at the Albert Road end of the track, we do have the women's open long jump underway. This will be the 85th running of this event. Most wins 10 by Pam Coolborn from University High. Championship record is 6.70 metres by Nicole Bogby, New South Wales in 1995. The Victorian Championship record 6.66 metres set by Brooke Stratton from Nunawading in 2016.
Yep, 800s at 142.
We have presentation now for the Open Women Ambulant Javelin. Our gold medalist today from Vic Masters with a throw of 23.57 and a percentage of 51.54, Ruth Caldwell. Congratulations, Ruth.
So you can see the list there for the women's open long jump. It is a long one, but it does feature the likes of Brooke Stratton. Also great to see Kelly Cartwright back in action. Lindbergh also there. Karina Minko, Olivia Yakono, Mia Russell, Jatchenko, Brittany Burkett, Sarah Keka, Zoe Cunningham, Chloe Grenard, Patsouris and Karatianos. So a very strong field, women's open long jump, and we will endeavour to cover that, but we'll now go back to Sharon in presentations.
Thanks, Tim. We have a presentation now for the Open Men Ambulant Javelin. In second place today, and silver medalist from Keilor St Bernard's, with a distance of 11.05 metres and a percentage of 19.11, Nathan Luke. Our gold medalist today from Casey with a throw of 20.39 metres and a percentage of 36.36, Mark Crees. Congratulations to our medalists today.
Thanks, Sharon. So we will try and keep you updated with the long jump competitions that are both underway, because we do have the men's under 20 still going and the women's open. That large field will be commencing. So we'll have our on-ground reporters giving us some updates from those events. The men's open pole vault also due to commence very shortly. And just to call out for the women's under 15 800 metres, the heats have been cancelled and now be a final at final time. So that'll be 3:45 p.m. tomorrow. That is the women's under 15 800 metres, straight to a final at final time. So not long now until the men's open pole vault really starts the action. You can see them getting the bars ready now. We will endeavour to keep some updates going on the long jump competitions as well. So you can see the start list there for the men's pole vault. So Pocklington, Brock, Painter's back again. Reinecke, multi-eventer, the two DiMedio boys. Woods also is the South Bendigo. So some good talent here in this men's open pole. And we'll continue to try and give you updates as they proceed through the heights. So after round one of the women's open long jump, and it is Karina Minko from Collingwood leading the way on 5.69. Second at the moment, Olivia Iacono holds the variance, 5.61, and 5.59, Chloe Grenard from Preston in currently third position after the completion of round one. Just repeating, the under 15 women's 800 metres will be going to a straight final tomorrow at the final time. So the women's under 15 800 metres straight final.
Even at the start of the day, my races don't always as good as they are later on.
So in this case, first up we put the bar. So jump on the red mat, please. Jump on the red.
So we're getting ready for competition now in the men's open pole vault. Starting height 3.70 metres. So it's the opening height, the men's open pole vault competition.
Thank you. Put the bar, no, hop on the red mat, please. Just hop on the red mat, it's always easier. Get it towards you. Alright. Towards you. Lock it. Up together, middle peg. Half it.
Could we please have Ian Upton to the presentation area? Ian Upton to the presentation area immediately. Just repeating, could we please have Ian Upton to the presentation area, adjacent to the race? Could we also have Jazz Diol to the presentation area, please? Jazz Diol to the presentation area. Ladies and gentlemen, each year the Athletics Victoria membership honours members of the athletics family by recognising their service to the sport. Today we acknowledge the following individuals with the presentation of the AV Merit Awards. And they are John Coleman, Tim Erickson, Patricia Robinson, Ron Stobus, Lynn Wallowick and Steve Gaffney. Steve Gaffney is here to accept his award. We would also like to acknowledge our Merit Award recipients, and we welcome the following individuals as life members of Athletics Victoria, and they are David Armstrong, Peter Fortune, Pam Ryan and Ian Upton. So it's good to see David and Peter Fortune also there to receive their awards. Let's acknowledge our new life members for Athletics Victoria and our Merit Award winners. So just an announcement around the women's under 16 800 metres. That will also now proceed to a straight final at final time, which will be 3:35 p.m. tomorrow. So the women's under 16 800 metres now a straight final at final time, which will be Sunday at 3:35 p.m.
Seven?
So an update from the women's open long jump in second round. Karina Minko leading the way, 5.78. Chloe Gennard now second, 5.71. And on 5.61, Olivia Iacono in third position. So Brooke Stratton a non-starter today, also Mietta Russell a non-starter. So it's Karina Minko from Collingwood Harriers leading on 5.78 metres into the second round.
Three fingers and move it in two hands. Yep, three fingers down, move it in two hands.
So as we're seeing, the bar at the pole vault now at 385, and this is where quite a few of the competitors are actually coming in. Quite a few decide to skip the first two heights. So 385 now. It looks like Painter might be skipping this as well and going to the next height will be 4 metres, I believe. So just going up at 15 centimetre increments at the moment as we go to our next presentation.
We have now a presentation for the under-20 men's long jump. In third place, our bronze medalist today from Frankston with a jump of 6.94 metres, Blake Shaw. In second place, silver medalist from Frankston with a jump of 7.16 metres, Aidan Hinson. Our gold medalist today from Casey Cardinia Athletics with a jump of 7.29 metres, Amiru Chandrasena. Congratulations to all our men's under-20 long jumpers.
Could we please have our Diamond Valley Club helpers back to the javelin? The Diamond Valley Club helpers back to help out at the javelin, please. So a bit of a break in the track program now due to the cancellation of some of those heats of the 800 metres. So the under 16 men's 800 will be on. As we can see the bar now at 385, which is the height that many of the competitors are coming in at. So 385 is the height now of the men's open pole vault. So at the conclusion of round 3 in the women's open long jump, very, very close competition before they do the reorder. Currently in third place with a best of 5.65 in round 3, Olivia Iacono from Old Zavarians. Currently in second, with also in the third round producing a 5.77, Chloe Grenard from Preston in the silver medal position at the moment. But currently leading the way with a 5.78 in the second round is Karina Minko from Collingwood Harrier. So only 1 centimetre separating Minko and Grenard, and Iacono not too far off the back of them. So that's the halfway point in the women's open long jump. Karina Minko leads Chloe Grenard by 1 centimetre. And the bar now at 4 metres in the men's open pole vault. And we also do require our club helpers from Diamond Valley to get themselves back to the javelin competition. So club helpers from Diamond Valley, please report back to the javelin. So we can see over in the pole vault at the moment, the bar is going to 4.15. I'll try and get an update of how many live competitors at that height, but 4.15 now in the men's open pole vault. So once again, slight break in the track program due to the cancellation of some of the 800s, but the bar now at 4.15 in the pole vault. The women's open long still underway, a very tight competition there. And we do have the under 15 javelin throw at one end and another one of the long jump competitions warming themselves up. So still plenty of action in the field here at Lakeside Stadium. And the 800 metres will commence within the next half hour or so on the track. So heats today, finals tomorrow of the 800s. Same too with those 200 metre events as well. So Rosa Collingwood on the runway. So nice clearance there at 4:15 for Rosa. So Sam McDonald, first attempt clearance there at 4:15. So Andre DiMedio now coming up for second attempt here in the men's open pole vault. So no, just going under there for DiMedio. So one more attempt there for Andre DiMedio. So it looks like Jachenko on the runway next up in the women's open long jump. So the white flag up there for Jachenko. We'll wait for the measure on that one in the women's long. No change in the leaders at the moment. We'll try and get an update relatively soon. So 5:36 there for Jachenko. And it looks like Lindbergh next up in the women's open long jump. So into round 5 now of this women's long jump. That was Limburg, our high jump champion from last weekend. White flag went up. And she matched Jachenko's distance exactly, 5:36. So the bar now going up to 4:30 in the men's open pole vault, 4:30. So that was Foster from Essendon. Just waiting the measure now in the long jump. And a beautiful clearance there in the men's open pole vault. Just straight up and over the 4:30 height. I think that might have been Reinecke. And now Zara Keka on the runway. So near miss there for Rosa in the pole vault. So 5:39 there for Zara Keka. Unfortunately, a red flag there for Olivia Iacono, who was sitting in that 3rd position. So expectation next will be Chloe Grenard from Preston. And Karina Minko will be the final jumper in round 5 here in this very exciting women's open long jump. So white flag for Grenard. We'll wait for the measure on that one. This is, as we're saying, the final 2 jumps here, round 5 of the women's open long. We'll provide an updated summary at the conclusion of this round. So Karina Minko, our competition leader, on the runway and about to jump. There's the bar. 4:30 still in the men's open pole. Rosa from Collingwood on the runway. So, waiting for the measure now on Minko, but Granada's taken the lead on 5.84 with that round 5 jump. So we'll just wait for the update now on Minko, but new competition leader. Let's wait for the, I'll get the message through shortly on what Minko's jump was there, but 5.84, Chloe Grenard from Preston. So 5.70 from Minko. So we do have a new event leader as we go into the last round here of the Women's Open Long. Very exciting competition. As David Brock lines up, 4.30 in the men's pole vault. That's a miss there for Brock. So women's under 18 long jump about to commence as well. So still lots of action before we start back on the track with the 800s. So 5.39 for Jatchenko. That rounds out her competition. So unfortunately, red flag there for Foster in her round 6 attempt. So her best in the competition, 5.41. The bar still on 5.30 in the men's pole vault competition. So Zara Keka now next up, to be followed by Yakono. So another miss there at 4.30 in the pole. So we're going to see a few numbers dropping away at this height. So 5:44 there for Keka on her final jump. 5:54 being her best for the competition. Olivia Yakono now to jump. Unfortunately, the red flag up there for Yakono. So 2 competitors left. Our event leader, Chloe Grenard, on 5:84. To be followed by Karina Minko for best of 5:78.
65, yeah.
So Reinecke now on the runway. I think we might have had a height change in the men's open pole. We'll just wait for the board to flip around. So 4:45 as expected, going up in the 15 centimetre increments. So Reinecke from St Kevin's next up. So competition leader, Chloe Grenard from Preston. 6th and final attempt in this women's open long jump competition. Nice clearance, Reinecke there, 4:45. White flag up there for Grenard. So that was Minko's final attempt. White flag up, so we'll wait for the call on this one. So 5:84, the distance to beat. So Matthew Hosey, Athletics Essendon on the runway, 4:45. So the track action now returns with the first of our preliminary heats, 2 of them for the men's under 16 800 metres. The top 3 in each heat plus the 2 next best times will proceed through to the final. In Station 1, representing Old Melburnians, James Paproff. Station 2 from Old Scotch, Rory Vile. In Station 3 from Wendouree, Zach Granger. Station 4 from Knox, Tyler Hadfield. Station 5 from Knox, Harvey Anderson. Station 6 from St Kevin's, Jack Bowen. Station 7 from Doncaster, Lachlan Marasco. In Station 8 from Old Scotch, Harrison Carr. And in Station 9 from Athletics Chilwell, Oliver Bradshaw. They're the 9 starters in the first of our 2 heats of the men's under 16 800 metres. So it's Jack Bowen wanting to take the lead here. I think it's Anderson, also Hadfield, the 2 Knox boys chasing. On the inside lane there, it's Paproff. But as they settle, Bowen just takes the pressure or takes the pace off it, and Anderson just skips ahead there. Granger going to the outside now, the young man from Wendouree, but also the Old Scotch runner there in Carr also moving with them. So Marasco in contact. As it is Anderson, I believe, leading the way. So Bowen, Anderson, Hadfield, Granger, Marasco moving through. Harrison Carr up there. Paproff just moving back. Also Rory Vile in there, then a Bradshaw. So Bowen starting to wind up the pace now as they approach the 500 metre mark. So 1:18 through the 500. Anderson now just latches onto him. Granger now coming alongside Hadfield. But out front, it's Bowen. And Anderson, 200 out. Top 3 to go through. Carr now making a very strong move. That was very strategic, that one. Just held back and now moves himself into the first or the next of the auto qualifier positions. Marasco now having his little dip at it as well. So coming into the home straight now. Anderson just 1 out, 1 back on Bowen, who's looking around. But now the challenges are coming. There's no mucking around here. Only 3 are going through and there's 4 in the mix here. Granger moves himself nicely into that position. But Carr on the inside could nab this. This will be close. I think Granger just got it. Carr's going to have to wait on time. 2:06.77. Marasco just outside of that, then Hadfield. And then it will be Bradshaw finishing off there. I'll get Andrew Duncan onto it. All right, okay. So the heat 2 of 2 men's under 16 800 metres is on the track. We have 8 starters. In lane 1 from Keelos and Bernards, Samuel Scadella. Lane 2 from Athletics Essendon, Noah Hijazi. Lane 3 from St Stephen's, Daniel Chiba Lynch. Lane 4 from St Kevin's, Patrick Rechko. Lane 5 from Keelos and Bernards, Dylan Egaduarte. In 6 from Doncaster, Tom George Speed. In 7 from Athletics Chilwell, Magnus Woods. And in 8 from Glen Huntley, Liam Michelle. They're our 8 starters in the second of our under 16 men's 800 heats. So Egaduarte just edging forward as they start to settle. Scadella from Keelos and Bernards also looking good early. But Rechko definitely moving with Egaduarte and keeping him out in the outer lanes, allowing Chiba Lynch to just slip into a good position there, and also Tom George Speed. So top 4 just starting to move away a little bit then. Magnus Woods has got a little bit of work to do just to latch on to the leading group. So it's Rechko, Egaduarte, Chiba Lynch, Speed, then a gap to Woods, then Scadella, Hijazi and Michelle. So 2:06.77 winning time in the first of these heats. Top 3 to go through, plus the next 2 best times. So through in 61, so nice opening pace there. Chiba Lynch going to the outside now. So too is Egaduarte, just easing alongside Rechko, who's dominating that inner position on the inside lane. Speed looking good, but just starting to edge back a little bit. Chiba Lynch having to do a bit of work to go around him. So top 3, as we said, to go through. Big gap then to Woods. Hijazi now making his move, gone past Scadella. So 200 out, Egaduarte side by side with Rechko. Small gap then to the St Stephen's uniform of Chiba Lynch. Then the gap forming back to 4th, which is Speed. So 2:06.77 winning time. It's going to be a similar time in this one as well. So Dylan Egaduarte looking comfortable to the outside of Patrick Rechko. Chiba Lynch looks safe in that 3rd position for the auto qualifier. Then we have Speed. Big finish there from Woods, 2:08.25, so a little bit slower there. And we will now throw down to Sharon Russell with a very exciting finish there to the women's open long jump.
Thanks, Tim. Yes, we have the open women's long jump presentation. In 3rd place, our bronze medalist today from Old Zavarians with a jump of 5.74 metres, Olivia Yukono. In 2nd place, our silver medalist today from Preston with a jump of 5.92, Chloe Grenard. Our gold medalist today from Collingwood Athletics with a jump of 6 metres 04, Corinna Minko. Congratulations to our medalists.
So the bar now 460 in the pole vault. That was Woods from South Bendigo. So we'll wait for the consolidated results also for this men's under 16 800 to come through. So David Brock on the runway 460. So nice little flip by Brock there, but going under the bar rather than over. So Liam Harris, Box Hill on the runway 460. And beautifully over too for Harris. So that's a good clearance, 460 there. As we now look at our next event on the track with the first of two heats for the men's under 17, 800 metres in Station 1 or Lane 1. Representing Old Scotch, Alex Shear-Jones. In 2 from Athletics Waverley, Raymond Jansen. In 3 from Collingwood Harriers, Wolfgang Kotra-Namisi. In 4 from Knox Athletic Club, Spencer Storer. And in 5 from Corayo, it's Jack Weirlow. And in 6 from Collingwood Harriers, Guy Frick. So they're the 6 starters in the first of two heats of the men's under 17, 800 metres.
On your marks.
So a reasonably even start. You'd expect Kotra-Namisi to try and control this from the front. Jansen's going with him. On the inside there, it's Shears-Jones from Old Scotch as well. And Spencer Storer doesn't want to get left behind, so he's just gently easing his way into that second position, 200 in. So fairly sedate pace, going through at about 29 seconds. So nothing too extreme here in the first of these heats. So top 3 to go through, next 2 best times. As Hosey has a miss there at 460 in the pole vault. So Storen to the side of Kotra-Namisi. Guy Frick in the picture as well, as are all of them, with Jack Weirlow coming through. It looks like Kotra-Namisi just doing it as he please. 63, so a nice opening lap there. Now he just starts to stride out. The long striding Wolfgang Kotra-Namisi, making it hard for a few behind now. You can see that line just stretching. Shears-Jones working hard to move himself in that top 3 position, going past Jansen. So it's Kotra-Namisi, Storen. Shears-Jones, Jansen now making his move, but on the inside, so he'll have to go up and around if he needs to get a passing move there. Frick just hanging on, then a gap to Weirlow. So Storen now asserting his position there in second, just going with Kotra-Namisi, who has a bit of a look around, just making sure he's controlling this. As Brock misses again there at 460. So top 3 look reasonably settled here, but Shears-Jones coming through again. But Kotra-Namisi quite comfortable. Quite relaxed pace there. So Kotra-Namisi, Storen, Jansen automatically qualify. Cheers Jones and also Frick will have to wait on time. 2:05.62, so they know what they need to do in the next heat with the men's under 17, 800 metres. Hosey on the runway once again. 460 on the bar, men's open pole vault competition. Yes, he's over 460 and he's happy about that. We'll go to the next height.
Stands are still on 70, thank you. Yep.
So it looks like David Brock, third and final attempt here, 460. Heat 2 of 2, men's under 17, 800 metres. Jack Alice is in lane 1 from Chilwell. In lane 2 from Doncaster, Remy Williams. In lane 3 from Old Scotch, Liam Keneally. In 4 from New South Wales, we welcome Michael King. In lane 5 from Mornington Peninsula, Charlie Kybird. Lane 6 from Doncaster, Benjamin Purser. And in lane 7 from Ringwood, it's Thomas Dallow. 7 starters in the second of our under 17 men's 800 metre heats.
On your marks.
So King from New South Wales off to a good start already. Get to the side there of Kybird, who's had a very good season this year, but Michael King looks like he's come down to Victoria and means business as they settle. He'll just take the pace off and allows the Old Scotch runner there in Keneally and also Kybird to just come alongside him. The pace has definitely come off a little bit as they approach the 200 metre mark going through in about 28 seconds. So slightly quicker than the first heat. Remy Williams has brought the rest of the pack up with him, and that includes Jack Alice, also Ben Purser and Thomas Dallow. So King controlling the pace now. Top 3 to go through to the final. Kybird comes alongside him, looks comfortable. Alice is working hard through the mid-stage there just to come alongside and into that top 3 position. Just edging past the Old Scotch runner there in Keneally. So Kybird now leads it. King drifting back through on the inner lane. So Kybird, Alice and Keneally, the top 3. King now has some work to do. So too do the Doncaster boys there in Williams and also Purser. So King's back into the picture again. So he was up the front, drifted back, now moves his way into the top 3 again. And it's now Keneally, the taller of the figures there in the red uniform of Scotch. He looks like he means business now too. So it's Keneally easing past 200 out. So 4 in the picture. We saw Remy Williams do this last week. Just sit back early and come home like a freight train. And Remy Williams has put himself into that top 3. As we see, quite surprisingly, Kybird just drifting back in. So top 3 looks quite settled here. Remy Williams, yet again, what a strategy. It's really paid off for him as Liam Keneally from Old Scotch just strides away. He'll take the win. King knows that he doesn't have to do much work in the final 40. He switches off. So too does Williams. Kybird's going to have to wait on time, and he'll probably make it through based on the slowness of that first heat. So Reinecke. Clearance at 470, first effort. Nice little bounce up and somersault around, but Reinecke through on the pole vault 470, new height.
340 on the tape measure.
Seem to go pretty hard at that. Seem to go pretty quick.
So first up miss there, Dalton DeMedio, 470. As we see Hosey on the runway next to the new height in the men's open pole jump, pole vault.
Yeah, all good. Don't lose your balance. All good? Yeah, all good. Thank you, Sarah.
Ooh, near miss there for Hosey, 470. So women's under 18, a long jump update. Very tight competition here. Ashley Van Rooyen from Mentone leading, 5:16 at the moment. Not too far behind is Wija Sundara from Box Hill on 5:14. And it looks like 5:09. Sorry. Let's start that again. Petra Edwards is leading on 5:34. So 5:34 leads the way in that under 18 long jump competition, with 5:16 and 5:14 the two next best. So James Woods on the runway at 470. As we see, the consolidated times now up there for that under 17 800 metre event now on the scoreboard. Yeah, not quite there either for Woods. So it's his miss at 470. So Pocklington also a miss there at 470. So Liam Harris will be next up at this height, 4.70 m. So another slight break here in the 800 metre program. Next up will be the men's under 18 800 metre heats. As you see Harris on the runway. Good height there for Harris, but unfortunately coming down on top of the bar. So the red flag up, pole is down, sorry, the bar down. So 470 proving a little bit of a challenge here for a few of these vaulters. So Demedio next one up. Yes, big clearance there. Dalton Demedio over 470. Matthew Hosey, Athletics Essendon, next to attempt this height. 4.70 metres in the open pole vault. Oh, very close once again, just chesting that one, bringing it down. So James Woods, South Bendigo, next up. Don't know how that happened, but Woods up and over 470. The bar stays on. It must have been super glued on in that occasion. Did everything he could to take it down, but that's a clearance for James Woods there, 470, getting close to that 480 PB of his. Pocklington over 470. So I think that was another messy one there, but Harris, I think that was who keeps the bar up as well. So another one over the 470 now, so 3 in a row. Matt Hosey next up. He's got a PB of 490, I believe. Oh, Hosey close there, but the bar goes down. So let's go back onto the track, and this is the first of 2 preliminary heats of the men's under 18 800 metres. The top 3 to proceed through to the final with the next 2 best times. In Station 1, representing Ballarat YCW, Samuel Blood. In Station 2 from Maccabi, Jared Zukowski. Station 3 from Old Scotch, Charlie Rogers. Station 4 from Doncaster, it's Luke Sin. Station 5 from Collingwood Harriers, Joshua Tram. Station 6 from Mornington Peninsula, Finian Russell. Station 7 from Geelong Guild, Oliver Armstrong. Station 8 from Athletics Essendon, Patrick Stewart. And in Station 9 from Western Athletics, Bradley Ganley. 9 starters, the first of our 2 preliminary heats of the men's under 18 800 metres.
On your marks.
So Rogers and Tram off to the best starts there. Russell just trying to get a toe on the back of Tram. Armstrong going with him. So the long-ranging legs of Rogers just easing along nicely. Sin decides to make a bit of a move, taking Stewart with him. So Tram settles them down. Finian Russell just to the outside in the Mornington Peninsula uniform. And then Sin on the rails in 3rd place. So top 3 to go through, next 2. As we see Reineke now at the height of 480. The new height, 480 in the men's open pole vault. So Joshua Tram leads it. Collingwood Harriers. Armstrong going to the outside there. Rogers tucked at the back there alongside Zukowski. They're going wide now as they try to get good position going into the bell. So Tram, Armstrong, and we will go to a quick presentation with Sharon Russell.
Presentation now for the men's under 17 discus. In 3rd place, receiving the bronze medal with a throw of 43.89 from Eureka, Ben Locke. 2nd place silver medalist from Athletics Essendon with a throw of 48.46, Kevin Healy. And our gold medalist today from Corio Athletics with a throw of 51 metres, Darcy Giddings. Congratulations, our medalists.
Thanks, Sharon. So Armstrong, Tram, Russell and Sin. Top 3 automatically through, next 2 on times, but these 4 are looking pretty good. It's been solid pace all the way through. It's going to be around the 2-minute mark as they all do their final launch. Rogers just running out of legs. Stewart trying to chase him in. It's all about time now, and it will be Tram, Armstrong, Russell, Auto. Sin will have to wait on time. So too will Rogers. Stewart in next position there, about the 2:05 mark. And then we have Ganley and Zakowski. So Woods' first attempt fail there, 480 in the men's open pole.
Presentation ceremony now for the under-18 men's discus. In third place, our bronze medalist today from Albury Athletics with a distance of 33.16, Lachlan Carty. Second place, silver medalist from Glen Huntly Athletics Club with a distance of 34.06, James Harper. And our gold medalist today from Mentone Athletic Club with a distance of 40.04, Hadi El-Shabagi. Congratulations to our medalists.
You have an athlete coaching, though. You can't be there.
Can't coach over there.
Yeah, I know.
They're not even my
That's
app.
right. That's right. So I said it's not an issue. I don't have a problem.
Next time the bar comes down, check the end. One of them slightly rotated.
Yeah, the one on the right side of it. Yeah, the one on the left.
Oh, very close there, Harris. Just nudged the bar and it wobbled a little bit that time and came off at good height over the bar, just clipping. We now move to the next of our, well, the second of our under-18 800-metre heats, and we have 9 starters. In Station 1 from Box Hill, Tristan Kalkbrenner. Station 2 from Sandringham, Julian Horsey. Station 3 from Yarra Rangers, Noah Wright. In 4 from Eureka, Isaac Rosato. In Station 5 from Keelos and Bernards, Mitchell Langbourne. Station 6 representing St Kevin's, Harry Bowen. Station 7 from Old Scotch, it's Robert Barber. Station 8 from Athletics Essendon, Janik Ernst. And Station 9 from Keelos and Bernards, Jackson McMenamin. So they're 9 starters in our second of the men's under-18 800-metre heats.
On your marks. Stand up, please, gentlemen. When I say on your marks, can you move there quickly, please? On your marks.
So away nicely in the inner lane, or the middle lanes there, Rosato and Langbourne looking good early, and Langbourne decides he's going to start to sort the pace out. And we'll now throw down to Sharon Russell with another presentation.
Thank you, Tim. Our presentation now for the under-15 women's javelin. In third place, our bronze medalist today from Athletics Essendon with a throw of 26. Congratulations to our medalists in the women's under-15 javelin.
Thanks, Sharon. And it's Langbourne, Barber, Rosato, then Bowen, Wright, Horsey, McMenamin, Kalkbrenner, and then Ernst in that order. And it's Mitch Langbourne doing what he normally does, just controlling from the front. Barber's looking pretty strong, though, just going with him. Top 3 to go through. Rosato currently in that third position. Bowen just easing back a little bit. Noah Wright's got to make a decision to go past, and he does. So it's Langbourne, Barber, Rosato. Gap then to Wright. He's got to keep running on here because the first heat wasn't too slow. 1:58 thereabouts winning time. So the boys have to keep the foot down if they're in 4th, 5th or 6th position to try and get through. But it's Mitch Langbourne just doing as he pleases out front here. Barber and Rosato. They'll have to watch out for Wright because he is coming at them again, the young man from Yarra Rangers. But Mitch Langbourne looking solid here. Rosato battling on strongly next to Barber. They should be okay to get through, and Wright's just got to keep pushing and pushing to the line, and he will, and he'll get into that final as a result, I'd say. Gap then to Bowen, Horsey in next position, Kalkbrenner, McMenamin and Ernst. And that's concluding our men's under 18 800 metre heats.
We have a presentation now for the under 16 women's javelin. Third place from Albury Athletics with a throw of 32.94, Ashley Carty. In second place, our silver medalist from Mornington Peninsula with a throw of 33.17, Abby Tresize.
Lamb, 75.
Our gold medalist today from Albury Athletics with a throw of 37.95, Dakira Cooper. Congratulations to our medalists in the under 16 women's javelin.
Thank you, Sharon. And Harris joins the 480 club there with that latest clearance over the pole vaults. Reinecke next up.
Go, mate. Go for it.
So Reinecke tries to nurse his way over the bar, but it wasn't having any of it and came down with him. So 480 the mark still in this pole vault competition, as we see the consolidated times going up now for the under 18 800. Oh, sorry, that's not consolidated, that's heat number 1. We'll wait for heat number 2 to come into the mix. But a good opening heat there. So 2:02.42 the time to beat. Now it starts, sorry, it's all in now, I think.
Okay. Yep. Okay. And we're
As
on.
we see Wright making that final, just bumping Rogers out by a pretty narrow margin.
All good? 60, thank you.
So Woods on the runway now in the pole vault, 480 the height. Just hitting him with his feet there. So Woods on around PB height at the moment. The young man from South Bendigo competing in this open competition. So Dalton DeMedio, 490 on the bar now.
Oh, if I can reach it. Hold on, mate. Oh, stop. Come back to me.
Dalton DiMedio about to jump 490. Beautiful clearance there, DiMedio, 490. White flag goes up. That was very smooth. So the action really hotting up now, 490 on the bar, the men's open pole vault. So the bar down there for Pocklington at 490 as we move towards our next race on the track, which will be the first of two heats of the women's under 20 800 metres. Looks like Harris now on the runway in the pole vault. So a miss there for Harris at 490.
70. Yeah. Cool. I want to be.
Michael Stans will be on 5.
And now we'll introduce our field. The first of two heats of the women's under 20 800 metres. Top three will go through to the final, plus the next two best times. In lane one, from the Frankston Athletic Club, it is Lily Oxley. Lane two from Casey Cadinia, Brianna Sherry. Lane three from Athletics Chilwell, Sky Alice. Lane four from Eureka, Amy Canavan. Lane 5 from Glen Huntley, Amy McKinley. Lane 6 from Western Athletics, Abigail Thomas. And in lane 7 from Athletics Chilwell, Zoe Woods. 7 starters in the first of our two heats of the women's under 20 800 metre. So Oxley on the inner lane moving nicely early. Also in the outer, Zoe Woods. Watch for Thomas, also Canavan, to make their way through. So Thomas quite content to sit back a little bit early here. McKinley's one to watch as well in the Glenn Huntley uniform. She's just making her way through to the outer. So 31 through the opening 200, so they are moving nicely here. And it is McKinley from Glenn Huntley who makes the first sort of strategic move there to settle the pace out front. So McKinley has them on a good pace. Sherry just off the back, so too is Oxley. So Woods to the outside. Her teammate from Chuel Alice sitting on the rails, and now Thomas winding up and Canavan with her. So relatively quick opening lap there for the girls. Race in 5 here at the moment. Top 3 to go through and the next 2 best times. The pace they've started, we could possibly get all 5 out of this heat if they keep this momentum. So Woods now taking the lead. Canavan just showing signs of easing back, but moving nicely now to try and get back onto that pack. And it looks like it's McKinley again who's doing some of the damage out front. Oh, sorry, that could be Sky Alice. So Alice has taken the lead. McKinley decides to go with her. Remember, it's top 3 now. Canavan makes her move. So good race in 5 here. And it could be Thomas, the one who's just easing back off the pace at the moment. So Alice, Canavan and Woods seem to be the top 3. I'm not sure if McKinley will get past any of those 3. So good move by Sky Alice, 200 out. And Woods is now just doing that final surge. So it's an Athletics Chilwell 1-2. The Eureka runner 3, 2:16 thereabouts. Then McKinley and Thomas. So they've all put in a bit of a go for trying to make that final. So all of them under the 220 mark there. As we see Sherry and also Oxley now rounding out the first of our 2 under 20 800 metres. And back over at the pole vault, it is Harris, I think, lining up again at 490. Nicely over the legs, but unfortunately the chest bringing it down then for Harris. So red flag up. Heat 2 of 2. Women's under 20, 800 metres. 7 starters in lane 1 from Collingwood Harriers. It's Grace Young. Lane 2 from the Box Hill Athletic Club, Stella Crawford-Rust. In lane 3, representing Doncaster, Hannah Williams. Lane 4 from Athletics Southwest, Emily Morden. Lane 5 from Box Hill, it is Ashley Tragus. In 6 from Western Athletics, Janae McCrell. And in 7 from Knox, Sally Holzoder. So 7 starters in the second of our women's under 20 800 metre heats.
On your marks.
Pocklington over 490, he's happy. So nice solid clearance, not a lot in it, but just enough. Total clearance of that bar, didn't touch, so falls onto the mat looking up and seeing the bar still there at 490. Pocklington's a happy man, back to the start of the 8.
No penalty. On your marks.
So good start by Williams, already taking a bit of the stagger off Morden, but don't discount Morden, one of the best tacticians out there in this under 20 age category. So Williams and Morden going side by side as they come through the cones now. We've also got Tragus. She'll start to settle the pace as we see Williams just charging through on the inside, wanting the pace to keep going. Morden gets shunted back a position or two. Holzheimer also up there at the moment. So Tragus controlling. Watch for McCrell as well. Had a good season so far this year. So Janae McCrell and Western Athletics another one to watch as they start to settle this. So Tragus, Crawford Russ, the Box Hill teammate, now starting to move through too. Top three to go through automatically. Williams on the inside. Morden also boxed in there alongside Holzheimer, who's starting to go backwards. So McCrell having to run fairly wide round the bend as Traeger still controlling. So it's a 1-2 for Box Hill at the moment with Crawford Rust also there. Morden now starts to hit her straps down the back straight. She'll just do what she needs to make this final. So Emily Morden just settling now into that third position, but has the momentum and may make a move on the two Box Hill girls, but they are starting to move away. McCrell's now in next position. Hannah Williams now dropping to fifth. So Craig is still looking good out front. Crawford, Russ, Morden. I think Morden might make a passing move or two here. McCrell's got a bit of work to do. She has to try and get back on to the Box Hill runners if she can. Hannah Williams battling on nicely, and then Holzheimer. And then Young, but coming into the home straight, and it is Traeger just doing it as she wills. Quite easy here. Morden might come over the top to take the strategic victory. I don't think Ash Traeger really cares about that. They'll both qualify. Going to be close here. Crawford Russell just hang on. She'll auto-qualify. McCrell will have to wait on time. So will Williams. Holzheimer next position. And then we have Grace Young from Collingwood Harriers, and she'll be finishing out here the under-20 women's 800 metres. The bar now at 5 metres in the pole vault. And we'll go to Sharon for the next of our presentations.
Thank you, Tim. We have a presentation now for the under-18 women's long jump. In third place, our bronze medalist today from Sandringham with a jump of 5.26 metres, Abby Francis. In second place, our silver medalist from Box Hill, Shahana Wajasandara with 5.27. Our gold medalist today from Doncaster Athletic Club with a jump of 5.34 metres, Petra Edwards. Congratulations to our medalists in the under-18 women's long jump.
So Harris next up in the men's open pole vault. The bar is at 5 metres. Yeah, I'll go. So miss there for Harris, 5 metres. So Pocklington might be next one up. Or Dalton DeMedio now taking the pole from Harris as he proceeds over to see the coach. And we look down on the track, and the next event up there will be the two heats of the men's under 20, 800 metres. And we'll then move to the open competition.
That's good, yeah. Yeah, that's all right. That's okay. Against the yellow.
So it is DeMedio first up here, first attempt 5 metres.
And my arms won't go any longer. If I get to 5:30, I quit.
Second attempt, Alden, followed by Joel. Liam, get ready.
That's 2 minutes, give you one for a win. 2 minutes, it's 3 left. Got plenty of long.
Miss there for DeMedio.
55.
So just
Stand, stand, 7.
So we now move to the first of our 2 heats of the men's under 20 800 metres. There are 9 starters. Station 1 from Yarra Rangers, Camden Hewitson. Station 2 representing Western Athletics, Thomas Glover. Station 3 from Old Zavarians, Benjamin Sherman. Station 4, Oscar Mazaraki from Geelong Guild. Station 5 representing the Glen Huntly Athletic Club, James Hatton. In 6, also from Glen Huntly, Jack Forer. In 7, from Box Hill, Connor Ogilvie. Station 8, from Diamond Valley, Jared Cripps. And Station 9, from Keilor St Bernard's, Solomon Myson. There are 9 starters in the first of 2 preliminary heats of the men's under 20 800 metres.
On your marks.
So another miss there for Pocklington at 5 metres as we go back down. And the 2 Glen Huntly boys, that's Hatton and Forer. Out early, Sherman making his way through. Mazaraki's got to go with them. Connor Ogilvie also out there, and Jared Cripps. What a move from the outside. That's a good move from Cripps. Got to be careful to control that early pace. So, geez, blistering through the 200 metre mark. So, top 3 to go through and next 2 best times. Jared Cripps has certainly laid it down. We'll then look at Forer and also Hatton. I think it might be Hatton in next position. Ogilvie's looking strong. Sherman on the rails there. Mazaraki in the Geelong Guild uniform next. So Cripps just eases it slightly. Forer in next position. Hatton to the outside. So they're starting to move past Cripps now after that early surge. Ogilvie's the next to move. Mazaraki, I expect, will try and do something down the back straight, and he does. So I think it's Forer, Hatton, Ogilvie, Mazaraki, Sherman. Cripps now falling back. Gap then to Myson. But it's the 2 Glen Huntly boys out front still. So Forer. Also Hatton. Now we see Sherman mounting his charge. Ogilvie will respond. What can Mazaraki do on the inside? So it's Hatton the one who starts to just bob the head around, and Sherman just deep dives here. And what a run home. So Sherman will take it. Then we'll have Forer. Hatton will auto-qualify. I reckon that's a good run from Ogilvy. Maseraki also up there. Then we've got Glover, Myson, Cripps and Hewitson. So 1:56 winning time there. Not too bad for an under 20 heat. So Cripps took the pace out early, but it was the two Glenn Huntley boys who controlled it. But gee, Sherman, what a run home that was from the Sherman tank. It was strong. So another miss at 5 metres there. I think that was Harris once again
75.
in that pole vault competition. Medio on the runway, 5 metres in the men's open pole vault competition. As we go back to the track, it's the second of our under 20 men's 800 metre heats. In station 1 from Keolis and Bernards, Hussein Abdi. Station 2 from Old Melburnians, Will Richards. Harry Shaw from Ivanhoe Harriers in 3. In 4, it's Caden Murray from Diamond Valley. In 5, Nathan Corbett from Mornington Peninsula. Lane 6 is vacant. In 7, from Geelong Guild, Jaron Hobbs. 8, Thomas Hughes from Mentone. And in 9, from Keolis and Bernards, David Matthews. So 8 starters in the second of 2 preliminary heats in the men's under 20 800 metres.
On your marks.
So a miss there by Medio at 5 metres. As we cast our eyes back to the track, and it's Corbett in the Mornington Peninsula colours. Also Will Richards looking strong early from Old Melburnians, and Jaron Hobbs just moving along to the outside. Matthews going with him. So pace is good early. So Corbett setting them out at 27 pace. So they really are moving quite nicely here, and that's stretched them out beautifully. So 1:56 they saw in that first heat. Top 3 to go through automatically to the final, and the interest will now be in the times of the others who can stick onto that lead pack. So Corbett going a little bit wide in the lane. You can see Hobbs sitting quite pretty there. Will Richards is next, then gap to the Ivanhoe runner there and Harry Shaw. We've then got Hughes, also Murray. Then it's the two Keolis and Berners runners there in Matthews and Abdi. But out front, looks like it's a race in 2, and I think they can just control it from there. Don't have to do a lot more. Corbett and Hobbs have done a lot of the work already, and I can't see them being chased down. Caden Murray and Thomas Hughes may be the ones who can move themselves into that final position, as they see Richards starting to come back a little bit too out. So Caden Murray likes to get out hard early, but he's held back this time. So Murray is the one who's charging, but Harry Shaw's coming as well, the young Ivanhoe runner. But out front, Corbett is doing what he needs to get through to this final. Jaron Hobbs is just easing back. Caden Murray now makes the big move and moves into a final spot here, as we see Corbett coming down, and he seems to be tiring. I don't think he's in control here. Shaw's having another dip, but I think Caden Murray, no, Shaw, Murray, this is going to be tight for that third auto spot. Time check 1:57. It's not going to be as quick as the first. This could be interesting for Murray. Shaw takes the spot. So it was Corbett, Hobbs, Shaw, Murray, the nervous weight. Also Richards, as we see Matthews and then Abdi finishing off a very entertaining couple of men's under 20 800 metre heats, and we all wait anxiously now for those times. So it's all over and done with at the men's pole vault. We'll await those results based on the clearance attempts. Looks like 5 metres was the mark they came out at. Oh, sorry, where they failed at. So I think it was 490, perhaps the winning vault there in the men's open pole vault. So just waiting now for these combined times to come through for that men's under 2800. So very nervously awaiting to see who the two to make it through on time. So combined times now coming up, and it looks like Murray may have just missed that final spot. Let's wait for the next screen to come up, and this will be our top 8. And there they are. So Maserati 157.34, and also Ogilvy 156.68. They were the qualified on slowest time, or fastest time in the heats. So next up will be the first of 2 heats, preliminary heats for the Women's Open 800 metre Championship. And that will be followed by 3 heats of the men's. So women's competition start lists now coming up. So 8 in the first heat, scheduled to start at 3:36 p.m. As we see another pole vault competition moving out onto the runway. So we see the competitors now walking onto the track for the next event, which will be the 2 heats of the Women's Open, 800 metres. Let's introduce the field now to the first of our 2 preliminary heats of the Women's Open 800 metres. In lane 1, representing the Coburg Harriers, it is Laura Perez. In lane 2, from Wendouree, Stephanie Mundy. In lane 3, from the Glen Huntly Athletic Club, Claudia Carter. Lane 4, from Maccabi, Shani Landon. Lane 5, from Box Hill, Ali Sanford. Lane 6, representing Western Athletics, Rochelle Kennedy. Lane 7, we welcome from South Australia, Rosamond Gilden. And in lane 8, from Bendigo University, Molly Butler. They are your 8 starters in the first of 2 preliminary heats of the Women's Open 800 metres.
On your marks.
So let's see what Landon and also her training partner Sanford do early here. Carter to the inside of them will probably just sit and get the ride along. Top 3 to go through to the final on the next 2 fastest times. As they settle, I think it might be Landon who just edges forward. Sanford going with a Carter on the inside there. Kennedy just being buffered back a little bit behind Gilden. Gap then to the Bendigo University runner, and that is a Butler. Also Mundy, then gap to Perez. But out front, Landon's decided to really go for it. I'm surprised Sanford isn't going too, but she's content to sit back in second position. Carter just in the slipstream there. Gilden's on the outside. Butler and Mundy sitting in there. Kennedy just on the inside too, but Shani Landon from Maccabi setting a good pace here, going through the bell, 64, 65 seconds, gap of about 2 seconds back to Sanford. So Shani Landon putting it out there early. Rochelle Kennedy now making a good move on the inside, also one of that training squad. So top 4 all from the same squad at the moment, and it is Kennedy is making the first charge here. Sanford automatically lifts when she feels the body of Kennedy coming alongside her and lifts again. Kennedy charges through 600 metres, so Landon's lead is now being eaten into. Rochelle Kennedy looking extremely strong. Sanford just sitting back, top 3 to go through, gap of about 5 to 10 metres back to Carter. So I think the top 3 is sorted. Now it's going to be the positions. Landon's going wide in the lane, opening up a little bit of the gap to Kennedy, but Landon's got the extra kick here. Strong running here from Rochelle Kennedy. Good to see her back at such good form here at the Victorian Championships. But Shani Landon takes it to 11.27. Kennedy, Sanford. Carter will be through next, then Mundy. Rosamond Gilden will be next, then Butler and Perez from Coburg Harriers will round out the first of our heats here in the Women's Open 800 metres. So 2:11.22 there, the official winning time, Shani Landon from Maccabi. So the time to chase. So Kennedy and also Sanford auto qualifying. Carter will have to wait on times. We'll now introduce the field. Heat 2 of 2 Women's Open 800 metres. We have 8 starters. In lane 1 from the Eaglehawk Athletic Club, it is Gabrielle Rusbridge. Lane 2 representing Box Hill, Julie Fitt. In lane 3 from Geelong Guild, Tess Kersop Cole. In 4 from South Melbourne Athletic Club, Gigi McEnany. In 5 from Deakin, Brigitte Humphrey. In 6 from Wellington Athletic Club, Rachel O'Brien. In lane 7 from Old Zavarians, Megan Dean. And in lane 8 from Eaglehawk, Juliet Healy. So 8 starters in the second of our women's 800 metre heats.
On your marks.
So a little bit unsteady on the line there. So the starter's going to bring them back.
On your marks.
So clean start now. So Kirsup Cole already taking the stagger there on McEnany, who might decide just to sit back and control the race from back in the field. Julie Fit moving through now as well. So it's Kirsup Cole Fit. Now McEnany's moving across. Humphreys in her slipstream. Then you've got O'Brien, the taller figure from Wellington, just ranging across and moving in good position there. That's a good move by O'Brien as they hit 200 in about 32. So nothing too silly here, the early pace. Just saw Dean get checked and pushed backwards. Humphrey went with her, then Rusbridge, then Healy. So Kirsup Cole out of trouble at the moment, just leading nicely. Sitting on the inside lane. So Julie Fit just alongside McEnany. Gap then to O'Brien. Humphrey's got a little bit of work to do as she got checked earlier, so just trying to move herself into the contenders here. Top 3 to go through, next 2 fastest times. Not a super quick time, but not slow either from Kirsup Cole. So she leads it. McEnany's just looming. Humphrey's got herself in good position, so too has O'Brien. So now we see Dean tack onto the back of that pack. O'Brien's the first to launch, and what a good move that was. So as they hit the 300 out, O'Brien just went for it. So a lot can happen here. There's about 5 or 6 players. I think Dean might not have the legs to run through. Humphrey is one who does, and McEnany now is the one who looks like she might be just getting into position to launch. So Kirsup Cole still leads it. O'Brien's charge didn't put her in front, but got her into a second position and a qualifying position for that final. And this is could be how it finishes here. So hats off to Kirsup Cole. It's been leading the whole way and it's controlled the pace. O'Brien just going to the outside. McEnany quite happy just to sit in there as Kirsup Cole strides out, and she will take the win here. The time will be similar to the first heat. Maybe just a tad slower. So Kirsup Cole, O'Brien, McEnany auto qualifiers. Humphrey Fit will have to wait. Dean will be next through in about the 2:16, 2:17 mark. Rusbridge next position. And looking up by the water jump, we'll see Healy coming around into the home straight the last time. And we will throw down, looks like a Box Hill trifecta. That's good for their HH Hunter points in the men's pole vault. And once Sharon scurries back to get her microphone, we'll be underway. So Healy now coming through. She'll finish off the heats here of the Women's Open. 800 metres, Tess Kirsup Cole taking the second of the heats. McEnany looking very comfortable there as Juliette Healy finishes this. Finishing in lane 3, 4, 5.
Okay, we have a presentation now for the Open Men's Pole Vault. In third place, our bronze medalist today with a height of 4 metres 90 from Box Hill, Liam Harris. Second place, silver medalist from Box Hill also with a height of 4'90", Joel Pocklington. And our gold medalist today from Box Hill, 4 metres 90, Dalton Medidio. Congratulations to our medalists in the men's open pole vault.
Thank you, Sharon. Some quick work there on the results. You see the finalists. Fit has made it through. Carter, unfortunately not. So that final tomorrow, you can see the 8 names up there. And I'm confident there will be totally different strategies tomorrow as they go into that final of the Women's Open 800 metres, as we see the men now starting to get into position for the first of 3 heats. It will be the top 2 and the next 2 best times. Much more cutthroat here in the men's competition. And we will introduce our field here, the Open Men's first heat of 3. In the 800 metres, 8 starters. In lane 1 from Athletics Essendon, Michael Martello. Lane 2 representing the Mentone Athletic Club, Geordie Hoare. Lane 3 from Casey Cadinia, Lachlan Hurd. Lane 4 from Deakin, it is Jacob Reed. Lane 5 from Mornington Peninsula, Kai Davies. Lane 6 from St Stephen's Harriers, Aidan de Boisson. Lane 7 is vacant. Lane 8 from Old Scotch, Seth Chan. So 7 starters in the first of our 3 heats of the men's open, 800 metres.
On your marks.
So good start by Hurd. Just to the outside of him is Jacob Reed. Also going nicely early is Geordie Hoare in the Mentone colours. Gap back then to Martello, but it is Hurd. Looks like he's the one who wants to control the pace. Kai Davies makes a very good move to get in there. So too does Dubuisson from St Stephen's. So lead bunch of 5. Gap then to Chan, also Martello, but Hurd controlling pace. Reed quite happy just to sit there in a good position. So pace is solid as they're coming down to get the bell. Nothing too spectacular, but a good even pace here as we see Lockie Hurd just controlling it out front. 55, 56. Dubuisson now at the rear of the field there, or the rear of the lead pack. Kai Davies just in front of him. But a lead bunch of 3 now. Top 2 only to go through. So Hurd, Reed, Hoare. They're the top 3. Top 2 guaranteed a spot in one of the hardest finals in Australia to make. The men's Open 800 in Victoria. So Hurd and Hoare now the 1-2. Reed being found wanting as they come into the home straight. Does he have another kick? Gap then to Dubuisson and also Davies, then Martello and Chan. But it is Hurd, controlled it all the way, looking comfortable, in great shape at the moment, Lachlan Hurd. So the Casey Cadinia athlete, he'll qualify, so will Hoare. Reed will have to wait on time. Dubuisson will be next. Davies then tiring across the line. Martello and Chan in that order. But good running there, Lockie Hurd to take the first of our 3 men's open 800 metre heats.
I just realised it's after the 400. I'm thinking after the 800.
So Hurd and Hoare already through. We now move to the second of our men's 800 open heats. 8 starters. In lane 1 from Western Athletics, Robert Whites. Lane 2 from Deakin, Mitchell Thompson. Lane 3 from Doncaster, Juan Chow Louis. In 4 from Mornington Peninsula, Jake Stevens. In 5 from Old Melburnians, Alex Gruen. In 6 from Melbourne University, Sam Williams. In 7 we welcome from Tasmania, Robert Alkerton. And in 8 from Athletics Essendon, Vishnu Satish. So some very, very good names in this heat. Remember, only 2 will get the auto qualification. We've got finalists across the 1500 and the mile, and it is Sam Williams. But Mitch Thompson, he's the one who decides he wants it. So Mitchell Thompson from Deakin leading the way through. Stevens going with him. Williams still to the outside. Wanchao Louis just getting shunted backwards there. And Satish now just to the outside of him. So Thompson, Stevens, Williams, Gruen, Louis, Satish. Then Elkerton and Whites in that order. So they are going for it. Top 2 only. And we've got a bunch of 5 there that all would deserve a spot in that final. So Thompson leads it. Fairly decent pace, 55 through the bell. Stevens looking solid to the outside. Gruen in the box there. Williams just to the outside of him. And Wanchao Louis just sitting at the back of the pack. And it's Stevens who makes the first move. Gruen covers it nicely. So too does Williams. Wanchao Louis goes past the tiring Thompson. And now it's a race in 4. Elkerton moving up towards Thompson as well. 200 out and the kick down comes. We can see Gruen just sitting on the back there of Stevens. Those two look the stronger. Maybe Williams is more about the 1500 at the moment. Wanchao Louis maybe a race or 2 short of this quality. But Gruen goes to the outside. We saw him get a medal in the mile championship. He wants another final appearance here after being in the 15-2. But Alex Gruen looking good. Wanchao Louis coming home like a train. Maybe he has had enough races. He will get close, but he will have to rely now on time as it's Gruen, Stevens, Louis, Williams, then Elkerton, Whites, Thompson and Satish. So the time's starting to filter through. Let's see if they start to mix in as the read gets done of the next heat. But you can see Reed there, 154.91, missing out on the auto qualification from heat 1. So there we can see the combined after the 2 heats. So Gruen and Hurd, Stevens, Hoare. Gives an indication of what the heat 3 requires in order to get through. And it's about that 156 mark, maybe 154 to make it safe. So let's go through our field in the third of our 3 heats of the men's open 800 metres. In lane 1, representing Glen Huntly, it is Jamie Harrison. In 2, from Melbourne University, Brian Wilson. In 3, from Box Hill, Darcy Pound. In 4, we welcome from Tasmania, Lachlan Bonney. In 5, from Old Scotch, Harrison Carr. 6, from Old Zavarians, Riley Bryce. In 7, from Eureka, Luke Padgham. And in 8, from Athletics Waverley, Craig Sanford. 8 starters in the third of 3 heats, the men's open 800 metres. So run around 154 and make sure there's not too many bodies ahead of you, and you are into the final of this open 800 metres. And it's Wilson and Bryce on the inside. Harrison stepping up to the 800. Pound always knows how to position himself well, and the Tasmanian Bonney also looking good as they start to settle. So top 2 auto. Lots riding on this third heat. As we see Harrison Carr joining the party, the Tasmanian just to the outside of him, and then Padgham. Gap then back to Sanford. So Darcy Pound, position he likes to take. He's out front. He's controlling pace here. So the Box Hill runner just running slightly wide in the lane. Harrison just in next sit. Then Bryce. Bonnie starting to move up. So too is Wilson going past Bryce. He'll have to pick it up on this second lap. So Darcy Pound looking solid. Nothing too spectacular time-wise, but Pound surging away. Harrison now having to respond, and it's Wilson the next one to make the move. Harrison Carr going next. I'm not sure if Bryce has got the kick in here. So it's now the Tasmanians coming alongside the Melbourne University runner there who've gone past Harrison. So it's Pound 200 out at 125, so nothing spectacularly quick here. Now Harrison Carr makes his move. So going past Wilson and also Bonnie. So Harrison Carr now makes the big drive. This is a good move here from Carr, really controlled it. This could be interesting when it comes to the final. So Harrison Carr looking to take an auto spot. Will Pound hold on, or will the Tasmanian come over the top of him? Riley Bryce coming home strong, but it might be too late there. But the Tasmanian will take the second auto spot, I believe. Strong finish from Bryce, but gee, left it very, very, very late. But Carr takes that one quite strongly. And let's get behind Craig Sanford. About 2:06. Great running from the veteran master from Waverley. So let's wait now and see who the final 8 are going through to that very prestigious final alongside the women tomorrow. And Sharon Russell, your turn to talk.
Thank you, Tim. We have a presentation now for the under-15 women's long jump. In third place, our bronze medalist today from Albury Athletics with a jump of 5 metres 09, Michaela Talbot. Second place, silver medalist with a jump of 5 metres 10 from Nunawading, Gemma Leung. And our gold medalist today from Mornington Peninsula with a jump of 5 metres 51, Gina Davey. Congratulations to our medalists in the under-15 women's long jump.
So just awaiting the update now, still showing only after 2 of our heats of the men's open 8. And there it is. So Williams at 153.66 gets himself. Reed misses out on 154.91. So too does Pound and Bryce and Elkerton. So the top 8, as the screen will roll back over, they will be our finalists in the men's open 800 here tomorrow at Lakeside Stadium. So Alex Gruen, Old Melburnians, top seed going in, herd seed number 2. So casting our eyes back up to the pole vault, 280 on the bar at the moment in that competition. I'll see if we can get some consolidated results from the field as well. Next event on the track will be the heats of the Open Women's 400 metre hurdles as we go back to Sharon Russell for the next of our presentations.
Next we have a presentation for the under-14 men's javelin. In third place, from Athletics Essendon, with a throw of 22.46, Jonathan Neathling. Second place silver medalist from Ringwood Athletic Club with a throw of 28.29, Heath Fox. Our gold medalist today from Western Athletics, with a throw of 31.61, Marfi Aho. Congratulations to our medalists in the under-14 men's javelin. Our next presentation is for the under-15 men's javelin. In third place, from Shepparton Athletics with a throw of 29 metres, Aidan Schreck. Our silver medalist is Eden Smith from Ringwood, who unfortunately has had to leave. And our gold medalist today from Deakin Athletics is with a throw of 31.64, Luke Visser. Congratulations to our medalists in the under-15 men's javelin.
Like this, it's nice and simple. It's good. Stand, please.
Stand to 70, please.
So move the stand to 70. So that's pushing away towards the back.
Our presentation now for the under-16 men's javelin. Third place, our bronze medalist today from Mentone with a throw of 41.87, Sef El-Shabaghi. Second place, our silver medalist from Albury Athletics with a throw of 43.95, Logan Sanderland. Our gold medalist today from Albury Athletics with a throw of 45.27, Xavier Pitt. Congratulations to our medalists in the under-16 men's javelin.
So before we move on to our next track event, which is the heats of the Open 400 metre hurdles, it's with great pleasure and great privilege as well to recognise the Athletics Victoria Official of the Year, and that person is Rhonda Jenkins. A well-respected club from club to national level, Rhonda has been involved with athletics for over 50 years, initially as an outstanding sprinter who was only 1/100th of a second off the world record for the 100 yards. Rhonda belongs to a very family-friendly club whose presentation night would be the envy of many, with an award for every athlete, which this person and team spend a year sourcing. She is the registrar, secretary and treasurer for this at the Brunswick Athletics Club. For Athletics Victoria, Rhonda spends many hours preparing all the paperwork for all championships across summer and winter events, arriving long before many of us and leaving long after we've gone, usually with a team of helpers. Without Rhonda, the umpires for both Athletics Victoria and Australia events would not have their booklets, the field judges would not have their recording sheets, the track judges their heats and final sheets, the competition director and announcer all their paperwork. All of this is done with a very big smile. Her volunteering involvement extends beyond the athletics track to Friends of Epworth Hospital, where she and her team spend hours knitting baby clothes and toys and manning the stalls at the Epworth, Richmond and the Freemasons hospitals, raising much needed funds to purchase equipment. So Rhonda Jenkins, congratulations, the Athletics Victoria Official of the Year. So great to see Denise Turner also out there, one of Rhonda's many valuable helpers behind the scenes at all of these Athletics Victoria events. So as the bar goes to 3 metres in the pole vault, we now look down on the track to the first of our heats of the 400 metres hurdles open. And there are 5 starters. In lane 2, representing the Ringwood Athletic Club, Kayla Elvish. Lane 3 from Old Zavarians, Monica Clark. In 4, representing Williamstown, Daniela Roman. In lane 5 from the Doncaster Athletic Club, Stephanie Larkin. Lane 6 from Old Zavarians, Olivia Iacono. So 5 starters in the first of our 2 preliminary heats of the Women's Open 400 metre hurdles.
On your marks.
So nice clean start. The top 3 plus the 2 next best times will proceed through. Clark and Roman starting well there. Elvis just to the inside, but it's Roman already taken the stagger off Larkin and moving down on Iacono. So Daniela Roman from Williamstown, probably about 2 to 3 metres now up on Clark from Old Zavarians as they round the bend and approach that 200 metre mark. So Roman, Clark, perhaps it's Larkin in next position. Top 3 to go through automatically. So I think Larkin might be moving into second position now. So it's Roman, Larkin, then Clark, and also on the outside there, Iacono. So the 2 Old Zavarians athletes, they'll be battling here for that automatic spot. And it looks like Iacono, although Clark's coming home strong that last bit. So who's got the kick? Roman turns off, Larkin pushes forward, 101.95. Iacono gets the auto spot. Clark will have to wait on time, and then Elvish will be next to finish there. That's the first of our 400 metre hurdle heats for the Open women. Heat 2 of 2 Women's Open 400 metre hurdles. We have 5 starters. In lane 2, representing the Eagle Hawk Athletic Club, it's Juliet Healy. In lane 3 from Doncaster, Nicole Reynolds. Lane 4 from Melbourne University, Marley Wilkinson. Lane 5 from Glen Huntly, Ashley Palmer. And in lane 6, also from Glen Huntly, Emily McLean. 5 starters, second of 2 heats, Women's Open 400 metre hurdles.
On your marks. Set.
So Reynolds, Wilkinson, Palmer and McLean all off. Marley Wilkinson perhaps leading this through that first barrier. Fairly close though to Palmer. Also I would say it's Reynolds leading the way at the moment. So Reynolds, Wilkinson, I think Palmer now taking the lead. So approaching 200 metres. So Ashley Palmer first up and over the hurdle there. So she's leading very close now between Wilkinson and also Reynolds. So coming into the straight now, this is probably where the strength of Wilkinson might come through. But Palmer leading the way. So she's a good 2 metres up on Wilkinson. Top three to go through. And at the moment that is Palmer, Wilkinson and also McLean from Glen Huntly. So it could be a 1-2 here to Glen Huntly as Wilkinson just switches off. Palmer takes it 62.91. Wilkinson just edges there and forward ahead of McLean. And then we'll have Reynolds just waiting on time. And Healy has one barrier remaining. And she's over that one and will run through. Hopefully staying in lane to complete this 400 metre hurdles.
We have presentation now for the under-17 women's long jump. Our bronze medalist today from Wendouree Athletic Club with a jump of 5 metres 39, Madison Wright. In second place, our silver medalist today from Athletics Chilwell with a jump of 5.57 metre, Tiana Boras. And our gold medalist in the women's under-17 long jump from Sandringham Athletic Club with a jump of 5 metres 85, Mia Skerry. Congratulations to our medalists in the under-17 women's long jump. Our next presentation is for the under-20 men's discus. In third place, our bronze medalist today from Mentone Athletic Club with a distance of 36.08, Noah Oliver. In second place, our silver medalist from Diamond Valley with a throw of 39.92, Kelvin Meaden. And our gold medalist today from Geelong Guild with a throw of 43.38, Jacob Eastwood. Congratulations to our medalists in the under-20 men's discus.
So women's open pole vault now on 3:20 on the bar. I'm sent one of my spies down there now to try and give a bit of an update of who's in as they start to go up the distances there in that women's open pole vault competition. Once again, a little bit of a break, and looks like the next event on the track will be the under 16 women's 200 metre hurdles. 2 preliminary rounds there. So results now up for consolidated times for the 400 hurdles for women. So top 8 there. So Reynolds coming through 66.15. And Clark also getting through on the fastest non-auto qualifiers. So good clearance there in the pole vault at 3:20. Good clearance there. 340 Caffianello from Melbourne University in the women's open pole vault. Lana Green, Kielos and Burners on the runway at the moment. Just a near miss there for Green. Feet going onto the bar as she went over. Good clearance. But unfortunately bringing it down with the feet. Good clearance there. It might have been Malsom from a Box Hill as we look down to the track, and our next event is the first of two preliminary heats for the women's under 16 200 metre hurdles. 4 starters in heat 1, and they are in lane 3 from Yarra Rangers Athletics, Tiara Willis. In 4 from Frankston, it is Ali Simons. In 5 from Old Melburnian, Sienna Farrell. And in 6 from Geelong Guild, Lucy Mareschuk. So 4 starters, heat 1 of 2 women's 200 metre hurdles under 16.
On your mark. Set.
So top 3 will auto qualify. Simons off well to the outside of her though. Farrell from Old Melburning's going very nicely. Simons I think in the lead as they come through into the straight. Willis just to the back of her. So Ali Simons leads at top 3 as I said go through. Mareschuk just trying to get onto the back of Farrell, but it is Ali Simons from Frankston. 1 barrier to go. Safely over. Close now for second. Farrell. Willis into third, auto qualifier. And Mareschuk will have to wait on times. So heat 2 of 2 women's under 16 200 metre hurdles, and there are 5 starters. In lane 2 from Sandringham, Isabella Hollands. Lane 3 from Ringwood, it is Amelia Smith. Lane 4 from Athletics Chilwell, Emily Butcher. In 5 from Ringwood, it's Evangeline Chung. And in 6 from Geelong Guild, Ida Laity. So they're the 5 starters. Heat 2 of 2 women's under 16 200 metre hurdles.
On your marks. Set.
So fairly even start here. Chung looking good in lane 5 at the moment. Also going with her is a Butcher. So it's Butcher now leading into the straight. Top 3 to go through. Next 2 fastest times. So Butcher, Chung, and then Hollands in that order. Gap then to Lady from Geelong Guild, and then Smith. But 29.69, good running there. And Emily Butcher from Athletics Chilwell, quite impressive. Minus 1.1 on the wind reading. So Emily Butcher, Evangeline Chung. Isabella Hollands automatically qualify there for the final of the under 16 200 metre hurdles. So bar at 340 still in this open women's pole vault.
Yep. So I'm just wondering where to leave the starter stand. We'll start with distances, so we don't need it. But what about...
So Alana Green once again on the runway at 340. We've got a few coming in at 350 and some coming in at 360 in this competition. So good clearance there, 340 for Alana Green. So the track program has now concluded for the day. So a little bit of activity still in the field.
Cassidy, followed by Lara, who's aiming to get ready.
Stands on 6, please. Stands on 6. Bar sitting perfectly from where I'm looking.
Sorry?
Bar sitting perfectly from where I am, so 60?
Yep.
That's good. 60 there.
Okay. Lara, followed by Amy, with Cassidy to get ready. got 70, please.
And on 70, please. So let's go that way. Good? Thank you.
Okay, Cassidy followed by Lara with Amy to get ready.
Check's happening. Ross said, "I will do another. I'll just go do something."
Michael stands on 6, please.
60, please. I'll come back to 10. All good? 60 down.
6. Lara followed by Amy. Bad luck. Stands remain at 6.
60, yeah.
Amy.
At the, remember down at Duncan McKenna?
Yep, yep.
And, oh gosh, it was all messed up. And
So down on the deck now at the pole vault competition. 9 live competitors still, and we're going to the new height of 350. Still 2 come into the competition. So new height, 3 metres 50. So first up over the new height, Alana Green, Keyless and Bernard's 350. So bar ready now at the new height 350. Let's get some big crowd involvement from the massive crowd here at Lakeside.
So this is 3 peg that we got. When we change pegs, you've got to remember which one it is. You're putting it up to on the 3rd peg from the top, all right?
So green running through, red flag up.
And we'll push the bars stands to 70, please. Together.
So Olivia Gross entering the competition at 350. Saw her earlier in the under 20 competition.
Olivia, followed by Sarah with Cassidy getting in.
So first attempt missed there for Gross. Just ironing out the kinks on the early jumps here. She hands the pole to Cassidy Bradshaw. So Sarah Malsom next up, followed by Cassidy Bradshaw entering the competition.
Okay, stands 8. Sarah, followed by Cassidy with Grace to get ready. On Sarah.
Nice clearance there, Malsom, 350, and she's happy. Great crowd response. So let's keep it going for the remainder of this competition here. Cassidy Bradshaw enters the comp. Grace Barth next.
Okay, we might just need to knock your ending. Please, one finger. That's fine, it's really good. Keep it like that sort of width on both sides, we're really good. Alright? We're on 60, aren't we? 60 it is, thank you.
Cassidy, followed by Grace with Kate to get ready.
Easy as is. She goes over 350 opening.
Okay, Michael.
So 65.
So also entering competition, Grace Barth.
Grace, followed by Kate, second attempt, Alana to get ready.
Just a bit forward there for Barth. So she'll readjust, have a chat to the coach.
You got to bash yours across one finger.
Stands to 8.
And
So Kate Abfelder up next.
80. 80. Yep. As far as you can go.
So first up clearance at 340. Now moving to 350.
Stands 8. Kate, followed by second attempt, Alana with Olivia to get ready.
Another first up clearance there for Abfelder. Up and over at 350. She's smiling. Second attempt green, 350. Yes, green is over, 350. Still not smiling, but that will come. Olivia Gross on the runway, 350. Second attempt. Good clearance there. Now Grace Barth, second attempt. Yes, nice. Easy clearance once again, 350. So new height, 360.
Bring it back to 0, move it up 10 from where you are. Good. Talking to each other so you're on the same. What are we on, Sarah? 360. 360. Only the long jump.
So bar of 360. Georgia Taylor joins the comp. A few more skipping, 360. Barth just asking the question. So Catherine Ianello, first up, new height 360. Not quite there for Ianello. First attempt 360. So stands on 5. Green, first attempt 360. So running through once again there, 360 first attempt green. And we welcome Georgia Taylor to the competition in 360.
Georgia followed by Sarah with Cassidy to get ready.
Come on, Georgia.
Ooh, landing on the bar there, not so good for the back.
Break your back. Break your back.
You okay? I think you're going to use the bigger pole. That was really good. So much better than the warm-up. Pretty well all the same. Bigger pole, slightly bigger grip.
So Georgia Taylor now deciphering the coach's instructions, going to the bigger pole. There's Melson, next one up, 360.
And 70. Sarah followed by Cassidy with Mara to get ready.
So red flag up there for Melson, 360. So Bradshaw next up, 360.
Okay. Cassidy followed by Mara with second attempt Cassidy.
So miss there for Bradshaw. Next one on the runway, defending champion, Tamara Mancuso.
Stands on 6. Okay, stand 6. Mara followed by Kate, second attempt Cassidy to get ready.
So first attempt foul there, Mancuso. Abfelder next on the runway at 360.
Stands to 6. Kate followed by second attempt Cassidy with Alana to get ready.
Gee, nice height there from Abfelder, but just coming down onto the bar. So lots of excitement from Abfelder. She's just got to get it right this time. Second attempt from Ianello, Melbourne University. Just not the power there. So second attempt fail there, Ianello. As Green lines up next attempt, or her second attempt at meters 60. Yes, nice clearance 360 there from Green. Good positioning the whole way through, and she will smile. Taylor on the runway, second attempt 360. Bigger pole, big clearance. Georgia Taylor in the comp now at 360.